All right, we are live. I'm Tony Bruno. Welcome to the Saturday night live stream. This is a special stream. Tonight, we have a particular topic. It's Get It Off Your Chest Saturday night. What that means is if you have something to say and you want to join the live panel or make a comment in the chat, we will answer your question, or you want to just go ahead and get it off your chest. That's what we're here for. We believe in free speech for sure. Although I am the dictator of this channel, so there is a limit. We don't tolerate disrespect, but we're not pussies. So that's where we're at tonight. I want to introduce my panel and my regular boys. Glad you're here. We got Chris, we call him Gonzo, Chris Gonzo Warren, and we got Mantidote. We just refer to him as Man. I was thinking about that today, about Man, and I'm like, what a great nickname. I mean, your nickname is Man.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what a great nickname. So
yeah.
But yeah. So tell me what you guys think about Get It Off Your Chest Saturday night live stream.
Go ahead, Gonzo.
Sometimes you got to get it off your chest. I think people don't get it off their chest enough. Frankly, I think that's kind of part of the problem. I think that's how people end up neurotic, and they end up with all this anger and stuff. They don't let it out. They don't tell people their problems.
I'll share my bit on that. Mm-hmm. So since I've been doing these Saturday night live streams with you, Tony, it never really occurred to me, but later on, I started realizing that's what this is sort of shaping out to be. There's a lot of people getting on here and just venting with other men that they can vent with. And I just remember thinking, I like that. And it just was maybe a week or so ago. I said, this Saturday Night Live is great for people that are holding it in. They want to get out. No matter what your opinions are, no matter what anybody thinks, they can speak their mind freely.
Well, you think about your life. I think about my life and what's going on in the world. I don't want to say it hasn't affected me, but I haven't let it affect me up here. I try not to be angry. That's for sure. So I try to. I'm not sure if the word is rationalize things. I don't know if that's the right word, but I try to look at things with a little perspective, and say, oh, my life is actually pretty good, and it seems like you guys kind of got the same mindset, and I think right now mindset is pretty important, Yeah. So, I do want to let anybody know I put a link that is a live link in the chat. So if you want to come on, you will be backstage first. I will check you out. It might take a couple minutes, so have some patience. But just follow the directions. Put your moniker. You don't have to put your name in there. If you have an avatar and you don't want your face up there, that's fine too. If there's anything you want to talk about, or like I said, it's Get It Off Your Chest Saturday night. So how was your guys' Thanksgiving?
It was a pretty interesting Thanksgiving. I mean, I laid low for the most part. I took it easy. I made a video, and that was pretty much that. I just chilled out. So,
and I'm going to tell anybody who's watching, if you go to Gonzo School, I need to put links. I'll put links in the description of the video to both your channels, so anybody can go to your channels and check it out. Great video Gonzo did on, I want to call it, we'll just call it happy fucking Thanksgiving. And then
you might have to say like thanks giving.
Yep. And then Man did a great video the other day on Mantidote on Primal Man, but he showed everybody how to roll a cigar, and here's one of the cigars he sent me.
There it is.
This is going to be my cigar for the first. We got a little bit of, when I say chilly for me, you know, since I got a shaved head, it's always kind of chilly. So, but we're going to get some actually cool weather. I think the high is going to be like 57 and the low like in the 40s. I think it's Monday night. So my first fire at the fire pit outside out in the back is going to be smoking this nice cigar. So thanks, man. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was really, because I've seen I've seen a couple videos of how cigars are made in like more of like a commercial or like a, I don't want to, the word gourmet comes to mind, but I don't think that's exactly it. But you know what I'm talking about, where it's very like high grade and they have like the perfect tobacco leaves and they make sure it's all just crisp and like almost machine perfect. And and I was just like, wow, that's so intimidating. Like what? Like I don't think I could ever do that. But
did I take the intimidation factor out of it?
100%. I'm like, that is
Good.
really cool.
Good.
Like really practical, and I love the thing with the honey too.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, I sort of want people to know that you can roll cigars at home without, if you're willing to buy the tobacco online. If you have a pizza cutter and some honey, right, and a knife, everyone's got that. You know, I think a lot of people are intimidated about doing little projects and things like that because they don't have the right equipment or the right tools. That's a perfect example of not needing a ton of equipment or a ton of tools. Stuff laying around your house is the best way to make stuff, you know?
I had no idea. You know, I almost thought that you take like tobacco like this and then put it in a wrapper. I had no idea that it was done in those. There's like 3 or 4 steps.
3 components: a binder leaf, fillers, and wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
The filler goes inside the binder and filler go inside the wrapper. So
yeah. Now those were when you pick out the leaves, those are different leaves, I guess.
Yeah. Most of those were aged tobacco leaves. I specifically selected the aged tobacco. It's got a more smoother, sweeter, mellow flavor as opposed to like a young leaf would be more tangy or spicy or whatever you want to call it. But these are sweeter leaves. They're more mellow. They're smooth.
Now, can you? I believe my brother grew his own tobacco. Have you grown?
No, I would love to though. I haven't grown tobacco.
I mean, it's got to grow within a year, right? Because it has to. I mean, it's got to grow within a season. I mean, what's the growth rate on tobacco?
Yeah, you know, you don't just go out in the backyard and chop a tobacco leaf and go roll a cigar right away. You got to age it. You got to cure it. There's a process which ain't too complicated, but for me, it's a little too much at this point. But yeah, it's not like you just go out back and whack a couple tobacco leaves and roll them. You know, you got a whole process to do. But anyway, the ones you get from online, wherever you find a website to order them from, they're already cured, they're already aged, they're ready to roll. Yeah, literally ready to roll, you know?
I love it too, because whatever you don't use, you can just put in your pipe.
Yeah. And I spend quite a few dollars on cigars, and I say quite a few. I might buy 2 to 3 cigars a week. But I ordered like $95 worth of tobacco, and I probably could roll like 70 cigars.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So like an average cigar that you smoke, what is it, 10, 12 bucks?
At least 10, at least. Yeah.
Because I think a pack of cigarettes here is probably
$6.50.
I don't know. I don't know. I see like, I think a carton is like 50, 60 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's around
$6. I think it might be actually more when you go to like New York. I think they're like $12 or some ridiculous thing like that.
Unreal. I don't recommend anyone use cigarettes though.
Yeah, me either. Absolutely not. This is like I said, for me for Saturday night. I actually look forward to puffing on a pipe and and just testing it out. I mean,
I love to have something in my hand.
Yeah. You know? And it's not like you're inhaling it. You're just kind of swishing around your mouth.
That's right.
And what do you call it when it goes in your mouth and out your nose? That's another way.
Retrohale.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Retrohale, yeah. That's when you basically just blow it out your nose. You get more of the flavors that way. I love it. I'm a big fan of retrohaling. Cigars, pipes. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you back, man.
Welcome. Yeah, that's
yeah, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for anybody right now. Again, if you want to join in, go ahead and join in. Follow the directions.
Yeah, that's a really common misconception with pipes and cigars that I've noticed, like talking to people, is that they think they're the same as cigarettes, and
they do.
They're equal, and they're definitely not created equal.
No.
Now, if you were even to like on this pipe, if you were to like accidentally like take a drag down in your lungs, I think you'd end up on the floor.
Yeah.
It hurt. Yeah.
I think it depends on the tobacco. Some tobaccos, I think, if you accidentally inhale them, they're okay.
We got Peekaboo said you called it retrohaling. When I was much younger, we called it French.
Yeah, we used to. Let me add to that real quick. We used to call it the French inhale too. Like when we was like 16, 17, first fooling around with tobacco or whatever, whenever we could get our hands on it. A French inhale was you take a hit, you inhale, or you take a hit, you hold the smoke in your mouth and you inhale it, you let it seep out of your mouth and you breathe it up through your nose. That's the French inhale. So French inhale for us wasn't blowing it through your nose. It was not inhaling through your throat area. You would just sort of let the smoke roll out of your mouth and you would breathe slowly in through your nose. That's the French inhale. So the retrohale is something different. Tony, you want to add to that?
I just know that I don't think it's possible for me to take a puff off this pipe and have it go through my nose without me choking.
It'll burn your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. Anthony Velasquez was just in backstage. I don't know where you went, Anthony. So here he comes. We're going to bring in Anthony here.
I was about to say, was he having problems with his Android?
Yeah. You get Androids get a lot of heat on this show. That's for sure.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yes. I don't think it's the Android. I think it's the Android user.
Okay. No. Hey, Anthony, I just want to I know last Saturday night, man, I'm going to tell you right now, we had Gonzo called it Saturday night after dark. We had a couple guys. Let me tell you, Anthony, you handled yourself perfectly. Just absolutely suave, super smooth. I like how you responded to one point when you told those guys, I thought you were cool until you were dicks, which I thought was funny, man. But you took it like a man. They busted your balls. You didn't take anything personal. They busted my balls a little, and that's okay. You know?
I gave him a little East Coast flavor on the West Coast.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Those guys, when I tell you, I didn't know what you was gonna do with that video. I said, I don't know what Tony thought about that. But I wanted to text you and let you know that was funny. That was so funny. I'm glad you didn't do nothing. I'm glad you left it there because it was great.
That was a 30-minute segment. That was just, I've never seen Gonzo go back in his chair and laugh so hard. And yeah, he was just Gonzo was having a good time, man. We were just sitting back and listening to these guys just kind of riff, which is fine, and that's what it's all about. You know what? They got something off their chest on last Saturday night, and that's cool. But that's what Saturday night was about. It. So anybody in the chat, you want to get something off your chest, you want to get something off your chest, whether it be about the situation in the world right now, whether it be a significant other, your job, whatever it is, just let it rip, man. Because tonight is coming. get it off your chest, let it rip night. So, and we're only 15 minutes into it, so we might be here for a while. And we know the crazies come out later, that's for sure. But hey, that's okay, man. That's why we're here.
We know the crazies and the not so crazies. You know they all got something to say.
Yeah.
So come on in and talk to us.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not one of them.
Absolutely not, Anthony. You were perfect. You were perfect. Perfect last Saturday.
Sometimes I get mad.
That was good stuff.
Maybe I overstepped. I don't know.
Not at all,
I
actually.
don't know.
No. Not at all. In fact, not at all. In fact, you did a lot better than I would have done. Let's just put it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I just don't, with all the shenanigans going on in the world, it's just hard to put up with a lot of bullshit,
It is.
It truly
It
is. I mean, you just got to be, sometimes, this is a place to get it out, not vulgarly, but you have a chance to say something, so say it. What are you gonna do? But I mean, a lot of things that have gone in this whole year, this last, it's just been ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I think, everybody needs, you got to tell your children or your family what you got to write about this stuff, because they never believe it. I hope we put stuff in place or tell stories to our family so this kind of crap will never happen again. Never. But we're still going through it. It's not ending.
Yeah.
It's not ending. But I have a good news report for everybody. And I want to tell you this, guys. The city of LA, the city of Long Beach closed their restaurants. But the city of Pasadena, where I live, did not. And I ate at a restaurant today. And I drank beer today at that restaurant. I had to wait a long time, but I fucking ate there. So, amen to the city of Pasadena. We have a new mayor. We got rid of the old motherfucker. And so, awesome. I just want to report that. So, if you guys have any ever inspirational stuff to say, but I don't want to say that. That to me is inspirational because it says that we are getting through this BS.
I mean, I didn't think about it. I went out with two buddies last night. We went out about 5 o'clock, happy hour, place across the street on the ocean, sat on the deck. I didn't even think about this until later in the evening that, it was just like normal, just people sitting out. There really wasn't any social distancing. The bartenders, waitresses did not have masks on.
Really?
One mask? No. It was just normal.
That's odd. That would be odd here. Normally, staff is fully PPE.
No, it was 100% normal. I didn't have one mask. And there was probably, it's kind of a roadhouse, but there was probably, it's a pretty good sized place. I'm going to say there was probably 50, 60 people throughout the place. We were there from probably 5 o'clock to about 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, it was just like normal. Nothing different. And I didn't really realize that, wow, nobody had a mask on. And now it's different when I go to the supermarket, or something like that. I just whatever. I just ignore people,
Yeah. That's great. That's great news. Little victory.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a couple people here at Walmart recently, not wearing their masks and stuff. Older people too. There's maybe some younger people, but older people as well. I'm seeing people throwing up their Trump flags and everything. So,
yeah, I'm noticing. It's funny you say that because I'm noticing. It's funny because I noticed little old ladies. I was talking to my brother about this the other day. I seem to be like the little old ladies are the ones in the grocery markets without any masks. You know, today
Yeah.
I Dollar General store. I go to every Saturday. I go to Dollar General. It's $5 off, $25, and there's always certain things that I buy just there. And there's a little old lady in there just shopping away, man. No mask, nothing.
She's seen it all.
Yeah. And when I say little old ladies, I mean, I'm noticing not, you know, these women are probably in their mid 80s or older.
Yeah.
Just shuffling around, you know, smiling, you know, so, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, supposedly they're in the danger zone, right? So if they ain't scared, who needs to be scared, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the older people, they get their information mainly from TV, and that's what's pushing all this bullshit. And if they're going against it, hey man, that's a good sign. It's a real good sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going against it. I think it's just acting normal.
Right.
Well, I mean that you're right. It's acting normal, but if your whole focus on life being you're locked down, if your whole window on life is you know, TV, CNN, and Fox, and whatever the hell you're watching. I mean, you think the world's coming to shit? We're gonna die tomorrow. You know. I don't actually. You know what? I'm saying that I don't know because I haven't watched. I haven't watched regular news in 15 years. So
yeah.
I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. It was bullshit 20 years ago. It's bullshit now. It was whatever. You know, but just people are waking up to seeing all this crap is fake. It's whatever they want to tell you. You know,
one of the tweets I had when the riots started. Okay, and I would, you know, any rioting or anything like that starts again. But when I was watching it on TV, you get a 100% different perspective when you turn the sound off and you're not hearing the talking head. Yeah. When you're just watching what's going on, shut the sound off, watch what you see. It changes you're not hearing somebody programming you while you're watching it. You're seeing what's going on. Mm-hmm. Here's this talking head in front, but you're seeing all this in the background. But I would suggest that to anybody and anything like that, whether, you know, the rioting or the looting, watch that stuff. And I don't know how much more we're going to see of that. But I don't care if it's a peaceful protest or whatever, like they have. Shut off the news reporter, shut off the sound, and then your mind's gonna. It's like somebody who is like, let's say you lose your hearing, your other senses are heightened. You lose your vision. Now your hearing and your touch, your smell, and your taste, all those senses heighten when you lose one. So when you lose that noise that's coming over the TV and just watch it, it's way different. It's way different. Also, I want to say, anybody wants to join the live panel, there is a live link in the chat. It's underlined. It says StreamYard. So what you do is you follow the directions, come backstage, and we'll put you on the panel. So it is Get It Off Your Chest Saturday night live stream. Anthony.
We need the Brady Bunch. We need
you to get something off your chest right now. What do you need to get off your chest?
Oh, shit. Well, I'll tell you, I need to get some good news off my chest. I got one little piece of good news. I got a second piece of good news.
Okay. It doesn't have to be bad news. Yeah.
It could be good news getting off my chest for everybody. And if you don't know, but I got a son who's 30. Okay.
I thought you were 30, Anthony. What the hell?
No, I'm 50. I'm 50. I'm in California. We got a relaxed lifestyle until last year. You know, I everybody fucked that up. So I guess I'm gonna age pretty quick from now on. But anyways, I got a son who's 30, and you guys would probably consider him to be a hipster, right? I mean, that's if I showed you him, he'd be a hipster, that generation. But now, in the last year and a half, he's a gun nut. And we just went to the range today. What does that tell you? It tells you, and he works in the medical industry. Okay, he works at the hospital. So what that tells you, I mean, he wasn't a raging liberal or whatever, but his wife cuts hair, so she supports she supports the gay move, you know what I mean, that kind of stuff, which, I mean, I don't think anybody, I mean, most people are kind of neutral on that anyways, but
what's that?
What's that?
Neutral.
She cuts hair, so so she what's that?
She's gay?
No, she's not gay, but she works with gay people. She's my son's wife, so she's not gay. But her coworkers, a lot of her coworkers are gay, right? So anyways, bottom line, my son and her and me went to the gun range today, and they've been going to the gun range for 5 months. What does that say? What does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Wait, let's back up a little bit. So what you're saying is because she cuts hair, are we making an assumption that the people that cut hair with her are gay?
No, I think he's saying
Tony, I'll just put a. She goes to that.
You're saying a lot of homosexuals cut women's hair.
Well, yes, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is that a secret? Is that a secret to anybody?
I'm just trying to clarify.
I hope not. No, I hope. But anyways, it doesn't matter who cuts your hair as long as they do a good job. It doesn't really matter, right? Am I right? Doesn't really matter. Just like anything, right? Whoever can do it best does it best.
I haven't had hair for 3.5 years.
Wow. So you haven't been involved in that. But anyways,
right.
This is what I'm saying. He, his wife, and me went to the gun range today. And they've been going to the gun range for about the last year and a half. And the reason is all the bullshit that's been going on for the last basically 4 years. And they're waking up. They're waking up. And that's good news. They're waking up to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that this is good news, guys. This is good. I didn't preach to him. I never told him, oh, you gotta do this, whatever. I'm 50, my son's 30, so he hasn't been in my realm of influence for many years, so that's a good thing. And what I'm saying, this generation that's coming up is seeing things. We're not telling them things, they're seeing it. The news isn't telling them things, they're seeing it. And we're in California. We're not in fucking Arizona. We're not in wherever. We're not in Oklahoma. We're in California. We're in a place where people will walk their dogs at 4 a.m, couple, man and wife or whatever the hell they are, walking their dog with masks on, like there's some kind of fog in the air with bubonic plague. Because that's what the news told them. People will drive around in their cars with their windows up, in a modern car with a mask on. So anyway, what I'm saying there's hope. There's hope. That's what I'm telling you.
In California, should have their testosterone checked.
Yeah, I think
that's not mine. Not mine. I can give some away.
Yeah,
but
what the hell's going on in that state? What's in the water?
Shit.
Whatever they're using to turn the frogs gay.
I don't know. No. But there's hope. That's what I'm telling you. There's hope. And I'm talking about people that, you might consider they're kind of shaky, but these people have hope. They're showing that they have hope. They're starting to see. They're waking up.
Anthony?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes.
Man is 33 years old, and Gonzo is 22 years old.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
So you are preaching to the choir right now, my brother. So that's good.
Oh yeah. But Man is in. Is it Man in Louisiana or?
Yeah.
But Chris is in. Chris is in. Where are you, Chris?
Deep in the heart of Texas. Yeah.
That's right. Well, you guys are in good spots. So I mean, and you might have better upbringing than the rest of us here in California. So I mean, I don't know. Hard to tell, but I'm just saying that there's hope. I mean, if hipsters and whatnot are waking up to this BS.
Why would you call your son a hipster? What determines a hipster? I mean, does he have gauges in his ears?
God, no.
Has he got
What? No, he doesn't. And you know what?
Has he got tattoos right here?
That's gangster bullshit, dude. But no.
Okay.
That's fucking bullshit. No. You know what? My son put a fucking earring in his ear when he was about 11, and I came down on his ass, and he hasn't done that bullshit now. I think he's got a lot of my influence, whether he likes it or not.
No, I
came down on the bullshit long ago.
I truly don't care if somebody has an earring. I truly don't. I don't think that.
Yeah, that's kind of
me like when somebody put gauge. You know what a gauge is, right?
Oh, absolutely. I seen some guys at the shooting range today. At the shooting range with gauges, so that gives you hope too, right?
Yeah. I don't think there's
not hope for their ears, but hope for their fucking mind. Right?
You know what? It's okay. You have a gauge. I'm just curious on when you don't want the gauges. You got, two big loopy sausages hanging off your ears. I mean,
at the end of the day, that's their burden, and we all have them, right, Tone?
I would imagine you could get it.
You have your burden, I have my burden, and self-imposed. We did some stupid. I don't know what you did when you were whatever time, and you did, and you can't reverse it. And I did it. I can't reverse it. It's not gauges. Thank God it's not visible, whatever. But we fucked up. And guess what? Got to pay the fucking price.
No, I disagree. I let things die. I don't look back. I only look forward.
Well, I don't look back, but if I have to pay the price, then boo-hoo, Tony's got to pay the price. And I did. And I'm here again. You just resurrect yourself. You went through it.
That's why this is Saturday night. Let it off your chest. Get it off your chest. And that's what you're doing. So,
I need to get something off my chest, Tony.
Oh, shit.
How the hell do I comment?
How do you
How can I comment? How can I comment on the public on the main comments? I mean, did y'all see my?
You got to be on YouTube.
I got to be on YouTube.
Yeah. No, you can post a comment in StreamYard.
Okay.
And that'll come across. Yeah. But I don't know if it goes on the YouTube. I don't believe it.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. That's cool. I'm glad you told me that.
I'm monitoring here.
You're on your channel commenting. Great. I'm glad you told me that because I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
The chat popped out. You can have the pop-out chat so it has its own little window, and I just have both of them set up so I can see the StreamYard and the thing going on. So
yeah, Gonzo, I by the way, I enjoyed your video too. That was hilarious.
Thank you.
I said, I left a comment. I said, I see a Gonzo school video. I'm a simple man. I give it a thumbs up, and immediately it got removed. And Gonzo was just like, I just saw your comment. It got deleted. I said, we had a conversation about that.
Yeah. Well, I was like I've had people get really angry because I made a video on I did a Black Lives Matter video, and I was taking the piss out of some people who were you know, saying some dumb things, and I I got some comments, some people who were upset, and YouTube just automatically shut him down. And then this guy came back and he was so angry, and he was like, I can't believe you deleted my comment and whatever. And I'm like, dude. And I went in and I told him, I'm like, dude, I didn't even delete your comment. YouTube just automatically deletes comments, and I can't even access them beyond like the email if I get an email.
It might be in your settings though. I don't know. I think you can set all that because of before I put a video on, I set a bunch of settings on here, like so the live chat will replay. So yeah, there you are. Now you put it in because I was just going to say you put it in the
YouTube.
Yeah, you put yeah. Oh, okay. But what you did is you put it. We have a private chat also, just so anybody knows that's on there. We also have a private chat. So if you come on the live stream, you can join that private chat. If you're in the live chat, we can actually talk about you and you won't know it.
I like that. I like that. Hey, can you put me on hold for about? Can you put me on hold for 2 and 2? I'll be just right back. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
That's all right.
Sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So just know that if you join in, we'll be roasting. We secretly roast everybody on the show. We're actually roasting each other behind the scenes.
Of course. Yeah.
During the whole thing.
Leave you questions for the live stream panel. Leave you
questions for the live stream panel. Leave you questions now, yeah?
Yes, sir.
But yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy. Like YouTube, like, I don't know, maybe it is the settings, maybe there's something I need to change, because sometimes it's weird. I get spam comments and YouTube doesn't actually delete those, but they'll delete when people actually say something like worth saying. And I'm like, you know, whatever. I literally have a comment just sitting in the please review box that's like, it just says fuck Trump, and I'm like, that I have the option to approve that, but I can't approve like just somebody is, you know, random comment, a funny comment, whatever it is. It's just like,
I accept all comments.
Yeah. I mean, I would accept all comments too. That's why I think I told people at one point, I'm like, if you really want me to know something, you can get to me on social media, or you can comment on BitChute, because I don't think BitChute deletes anything. So,
well, I see Anthony is gone, and this will probably ring a bell for you, Gonzo. Is that there's the forest with the ladder?
The ladder, yeah, they exposed his ladder last time.
I wasn't going to say nothing. They called him out about his magical ladder.
He's in the forest with a ladder, trying to get out. Yeah.
Whoa,
Kel and Del Barkland
No.
from it is Trauma Pro Wrestling. Yeah,
the ladder's good.
Anthony, we got your ladder. You're in the forest with a ladder. Yeah.
I was waiting. I'm waiting for him to come on.
Yeah,
they found us. I'm going to say they haven't had enough to drink yet, so we'll see.
Who?
Yeah,
your boys.
Well, they should drink. They should drink up. Hey, guess what? I got the Kraken here. Sky Kraken.
Oh wow!
You guys probably can't see that.
So you are actually, all right.
I'm releasing the Kraken. What can I tell you?
Well, this is great because Anthony is releasing the Kraken on this show, and I would have never. This is what I could have hoped for: is that Anthony's actually going to release the Kraken.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm going to release the Kraken. Mm-hmm. Yeah, eventually.
Eventually.
Is that beer? Is that a beer, Anthony, or is that some sort of a rum?
It's beer. I only drink beer. Yeah, God forbid I drink anything harder than beer. I would just be insane if I'm not already. Yeah,
I'm having a cup of coffee. It's actually man's Costa Rican coffie. It's cold though, and it's that and Bailey's, so it's an Irish coffee.
Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah.
And just so anybody wants a little tip on ice cubes that I use, if you've ever made a drink and your drink will get watered down, I actually make my ice cubes in a muffin tin. So my ice cubes are.
I'm sorry. Did you say what was that word you said?
In a muffin tin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of an ice.
Yeah, I got big giant ice cubes, and they pop right out of the Teflon pan. It's a great way to make ice cubes.
Okay.
Yeah. And it seems to me like the metal actually freezes quicker than a plastic tray.
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
Where's the hat? Where's the hat?
What's that?
Gonzo, where's the hat, Gonzo?
Oh, no, I know. Yeah.
You know, I need to bring the hat back. The hat is hiding in its lair. It's
I actually
hibernating.
missed the hat.
You missed
I missed
the hat.
the
I need to bring the hat
I
back.
like man's hat. I like man's hat.
Yeah,
Very nice hat.
I think man wears the hat a lot, but I don't know.
I wear it sometimes.
It's like a leather. It's like a leather hat, right?
It's a leather hat. That's it.
What would you call that hat?
I don't know. I think it's a cross. I think it's basically a Western hat. It's a Western style hat.
Okay.
It's not. It doesn't have a really big brim, but I think it's a Western style hat.
Yeah, it's very Clint Eastwood. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood style. Yeah, that's a cool hat. Definitely cool hat. Yeah. I'm gonna get one of those. I could wear one of those in California. No, that's a don't mess with me hat. I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler, and you might lose.
What message would a hat like this send where you fellas are from?
It would say this.
Go ahead.
Here it would say, he might be a hipster, he might be crazy, but he's probably crazy. That's what it would say. But I know from where you're at, I would wear that hat in Louisiana. I would wear it in Texas. I would wear it in Arizona. I would wear it I would wear it everywhere except I would even wear it here too. I don't care. What are you gonna say to me? I'll wear it here too. I like that hat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You, Gonzo.
Yeah, I think if I saw somebody like on the street wearing that hat, I'd be like, "Yep, that's my people right there." I'd be sure to let them know. I like it.
My people definitely.
Now, if you go on Man's channel, which is Primal Man, and go back, I think it's 2 years. He is. I want to say you're almost unrecognizable right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he has short hair. He's doing his deadlifts and a couple of your videos were done where you're driving in your car.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know you. It's 100% by the voice. 100% by the voice.
Yeah, you wouldn't know me, just the voice.
Yeah, that's how I'm like, nah, that's not him. And then you were speaking. I'm like, yeah, that's him. That's him.
Wow. I would have never. You remember you asked me the question. You asked the panel the question. Has anyone told you you've changed? So in that process of whatever the hell I was changing from and wanting to do, no one told me that. Not one person. And so the hell what it's worth, but no one's ever brought it to my attention. It's like, wow. Now I will say this: when people see my ID, now my ID doesn't have the beard and hair. I'm clean cut with a buzz cut, clean shaven with a buzz cut in my ID. So I'm constantly getting asked like, look at me. Is this you? And the airport and whatever. It's like I gotta really try to tell people that, hey, it's me, and they can tell through the eyes.
Yeah, big time.
So it's funny. It really is. I'm a completely different person too. So
it looks like you have like a shack, or I don't know if shack's probably the wrong word, but you have like a little place. I mean, probably like outside or something. It looks that way.
Yeah, this is my shit. This is a building outside of my house.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, thank you. Off in the back, and got a couple things in here. Just shit that I make a mess with that I don't want in the house, like my tobacco, and I like to come out here and get some nice, privacy or whatever.
Yeah, it looks cool. That looks cool. I can see the knots on the wood knots on the side. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. Tell that. Yeah, that's what Tony. That's what your brother George has, right? That's the same thing.
Yeah.
Same animal.
I have an outbuilding on my property, which is nice. I really enjoy it because I have a detached garage. It's 22 by 24. Pretty good size garage. And I love having an outbuilding. It's just it's so different to not have your garage attached to your house. And you see that everywhere.
That's old school though. That's old school though.
Yeah, I think what happens is people that have never been in my house before have been like, wow, your house is bigger than I thought. If you look at most houses, take the garage off and they don't look that big anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
That's an old school thing, Tony, because I had a house not too far from here I bought years ago. It had a detached garage. But that was an old school thing. That's how they did it. And the garage was small. Not like nowadays. The garage is like kind of a main event.
Just so anybody knows who's watching, my house was built in 1956.
Yes, that would make sense.
I'll give people have seen it but I'll give you a quick tour. But there's my bar. There is my living room. I'm in the dining room right now. There is my TV. That's the front door. So we go right around to the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
It's an old school house, man.
That makes sense. That makes sense for that year. Absolutely. The detached garage was a thing.
You can see the floors. All hardwood floors.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Here.
And I love
they don't make it like they used to.
No, they don't.
Not at all.
Everything's
too expensive. Too expensive to do it regular, right? Yeah. You know that, Tony. You know that, Tony.
I would imagine these floors installed would probably be $15-20 a square foot. I think. I don't know. I would imagine. I have no idea.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, my floor squeaks when you walk across it, but I like it.
Yeah.
Nobody can sneak up on me. You can't sneak up on anybody in this house. That's for sure. That ain't gonna happen. Here.
Now I live in an apartment, but it's old school. It's got wood floors, and that's exactly what would happen. If my cats walk on the floor, I can hear them. It creaks. They're real wood. But yeah, it's good stuff. Well, it's good stuff, for here. Florida's probably okay too. I don't know. So Gonzo, you say you live in Texas?
I'm in Texas.
You Texas guy? Yeah. Okay. What part of Texas?
I'm in San Antonio. So it's
love it, man.
Yeah, it's near the city.
If I ever go to San Antonio, and I may, I would love to have a beer with you. On the riverfront, right on the Riverwalk, right? That's near the Alamo, somewhere right there.
Yeah, no, it is near the Alamo, actually. Yeah.
I'd love to do that. Yeah.
Because actually, the weird thing about it for me is that I'd actually visited Texas once, and I was like, it's pretty cool. But I came down here once, and I ended up moving down here just on a whim, and then I realized because I found out some years ago that one way or another I'm related to Davy Crockett.
There you go.
And so it's kind of weird to me, but it's like, oh yeah, Davy Crockett, he died at the Alamo, and so I don't know, it's kind of.
And is that why you wear the hat?
That's
Is
why
that
I wear the hat. No, actually, that's totally a coincidence.
okay?
I thought, because when you wear the hat, I thought you were up in Canada or something. I'm like, he must be chilly, man. Got to wear that crazy hat.
I mean, it's been getting really cold. You know what? The weirdest thing happened. Like y'all talking about the floors and stuff. I mean, I have carpet and everything, but as I was walking down the stairs, because I'm upstairs, as I was walking downstairs, a bird flew out from under the steps, and so because it was raining.
Oh, okay. You mean you have an open riser?
Yeah, they're like the hollow steps, and so there was just a bird chilling out underneath there. But he flew out, and I was like, "What the hell?" But,
yeah. Well, they, hey, the birds got to hide out too, man. I mean, I've got birds in my yard that are these doves are just the mourning doves are so used to me. They're just used to me.
So yeah, so all three of you guys live in I'd say Louisiana's pretty good spot. Pretty good spot. I don't know what parish man lives in.
I think he froze up.
Oh, man.
Oh, all right.
What's your parish, man? I think I asked you before. Right?
New Orleans.
Oh, no, New Orleans. Okay.
New Orleans.
Okay,
Who that? Yeah.
I think I asked you that before. I think I knew that. Yeah. But anyways, you guys you three are in some pretty good spots, really. I'd say.
Well, I'll see.
As far, but now after maybe I whined last week. I probably did. Sometimes I get weak. Not often, but sometimes I get weak. I just I complain about my situation, but I think shit's turning around here. I really do, and that's a good thing. And if shit turns around here, it's going to turn around everywhere.
Yeah,
but you guys are in a good spot.
They say whatever happens in California makes its way over to the rest of the country. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, they also say hard times make strong men. So.
Oh wow, it's funny.
Yeah. Well, yes.
I want to say this book was given to me by Stefan Aarnio himself.
No shit.
8 of his books. Yeah.
Wow. I haven't read that one. I've watched his videos, but I haven't read it. Whoa. How is it? Have you read it?
I think it's 1,000 pages. I've been through pretty much most of it. Yeah.
What's your opinion?
Question for you is its own volume, or does that combine all of the Hard Times books into one?
I truly don't know. I can probably go. This is actually I want to say it's I think it's 28 chapters if I'm correct. 36 chapters. So if you look, it's I don't know if he has these books split up, but there's part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, and part 5, and an afterword and a revelation.
Wow.
Is this the one you have, Gonzo?
No, the one I'm reading. The one I'm reading is Dead Men Walking.
Oh, okay. I have that one also. Yeah. No, that's not in here. This is the original.
Yeah, it's just a big book.
Yeah, it's giant. It's giant. I want to say it's
yeah.
pages, if I'm correct. No, it's 600 pages. Sorry.
So what's your assessment?
It's a great book. I read this a while ago, though, so it was right after I'd met him. And it's one of those books to where you can blow through a chapter really quick. Even though it's 600 pages, it's not tiny writing, but you can go through it pretty quick.
He's a very I would describe him. He's a very sharp writer. Like he lays it out straightforward. His language is just very clean and clean cut. I mean, just in the way it's constructed, and just very engaging.
If anybody's interested, I've got the link in the description of this video for this book, for sure.
Yeah.
It's down in the description of the video. It's an Amazon link. I also have. I need everybody to go ahead and read this book by my buddy Ivan. You have to read this book. The 9
What is
laws.
it?
The 9 laws.
9 laws. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Navigating through the dark world. This is a great read. I read this one. I think this is my 3rd copy. I get books away, never expecting to get them back.
When did that come out, Tom?
Geez, I think this is
like 2012, 2013.
Yeah, this is 20. Nah, I think this is like 2014 or 2015. Copyright 2016.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
In fact, there's a video with Ivan. So anybody watching this, if you want to go back a few videos, there's a great video I did. I'll call it a conversation with Ivan that is just very, very intense. He talks about navigating through a dark world. He has some really cool things to say. I think one of the coolest things he said that it's not finite. In other words, it's not something that you're looking forward to, but it's time to open your eyes, kind of thing. So I've spent a lot of time with Ivan sitting and talking. So I've had the real book in front of me for many hours. So
okay. I'll definitely read it. I'll definitely get it. I'm gonna get it, pick it up, read it. Definitely.
Well, I love what Ivan said.
It sounds like it's good for this time, right?
Oh,
go ahead. Sorry, Gonzo.
Oh no, it's okay. I love what he said in the 21 report video recently. He was talking like he described pity, and I've heard him talk about pity before, but the way he described pity, almost like it like a character, and I was just moved by that. Like I actually want to see if I can paint a picture of that. Like if pity was a person, what would that look like? Because he really just describes it as being grotesque and stage makeup and everything. I thought that was very cool.
Yeah. Dude, I would love to see that because Ivan, one of the things he'll say is that he doesn't do pity. He has compassion. Empathy and sympathy are 2 different things. And a lot of people don't understand the difference between empathy and sympathy. Gonzo, you want to tell everybody the difference between sympathy and empathy?
Well, I know empathy is when you empathy is like when you see somebody get their arm crushed off and you like can feel that in your body, like you can relate to it and be like, that fucking hurts. Like, and I don't know, and sympathy is just kind of, I don't know, it's more superficial. It's more like, oh, I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pity. I mean, nobody wants to be pitied. Mm-hmm. It's like a weak man that will, like, his girl will leave him or the wife will leave him, and he wants pity from that woman. And that's just a very weak way to go. You don't pity somebody who had hard times. They don't want, I mean, do you want anybody to feel sorry for you? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, that's great.
Empathy is basically feeling what that person is feeling. Mm-hmm. It's not just feeling sorry for them. Oh, I'm sorry for you.
I don't want anybody to feel any type of feelings in my situation. That's my responsibility. My responsibility only.
Well, if they feel sorry for you, they were never in your position. If they can empathize, they have been, and it's more meaningful to you.
That's true.
Right. Yeah, but either way, I mean, if you've never been in my position and you feel sorry, that's good. Rather than not feel sorry, and if you have been in my position and you can empathize, that's better. If you can't empathize, well, that's not good. But,
I think empathy is something good for you to have, but it's not good for wanting others to have it for you. It's good to cultivate empathy, but not when it comes to yourself.
I think empathy is along the lines of compassion. That's what I think.
Well, I mean, I think empathy is a person that can recognize the same thing in them that they see in you. I think I don't see that. I don't see a downside in it, you know, because they can help you, because they can be empathetic, but they can also say, okay, I've been through this trail, and
man, I've got Kettlebell Bear here. Kettlebell, I haven't heard from you or seen you, buddy. I hope I hope you're still on here. If you want to jump on the live stream, hit that live link, man. I haven't heard from him in a while, so it's good to see you, buddy. Really good to see you. Wow, awesome. I hope he's still here. I hope he's doing well. Awesome. So, and you guys know where the bear reference comes from, correct?
Smokey
the bear?
No.
California? I don't know.
No, there's a group of guys that, if you ever heard of Owen Benjamin?
I've heard of that name, but I'm drawing a blank.
Owen was a comedian. He's hosted the Academy Awards, and he's basically went just, I don't even want to call him feral, but he just went completely based. And I'm not sure if the right word is followers, because I don't really like that word, but it's kind of his based community. They have the word bear, a lot of them, at the end of their moniker or their name. So just like the guys on my brother's channel would be called the Beasts. So the Beast and the bear kind of get along, you know? So we'll have to figure out another name for our people here. You know, we'll have
Lions.
The Lions?
The Lions.
No.
The Saints.
I don't know about the Lions.
The Saints.
The Lions.
The Snakes?
Yeah. I think
Saints.
Louisiana's got the Snakes, or the what is it? Is it the Gators? Is it the Gators?
The Gators, bro.
The Gators are rough. Don't want to mess with the Gators.
You know, I just realized I'm the only person not wearing a hat tonight.
Yeah.
This is totally backwards. This is wrong.
You got a crazy hat.
I'm wearing a hat because I'm getting ready for beanie weather, and I have my door open, smoking a pipe, and it's not cold out here at all. You know,
what's the temp in your part of Florida?
I think it's. I'll tell you right now, it is. It's a little bit chilly tonight.
Yeah,
it's 73 here. Yeah.
Holy shit.
73?
Nice.
It is.
I'm at
52.
It's saying
where I'm
63.
I'm at 62.
I'm at 52.
Holy shit. I'm at 62.
I want to show you guys this because it was so amazing because it was raining really hard today, and I'll see if I can. Like, the birds have been losing it. Okay, like they've been migrating. Actually, can I? That's way too bright. Let me see if I can.
There's a lot of birds on the river there.
Oh man, it's
we had flooding down here with all that rain.
Let's see if I get that. Still too bright.
Okay.
No, I can see it. I just don't know what I was looking at.
Because they're in this. They're kind of in the sky.
Oh, okay.
There was just so much going on, and
oh wow, now I can see him. Yeah.
So many birds. They're just.
There's a lot of birds next to the river too. I know that. Next to the what is that river there? What's the river that goes through there?
Mississippi.
No. As where Gonzo lives.
Oh, what is it? Yeah, that's right.
I can't remember what that is.
And it's the Riverwalk. They have the Riverwalk downtown. You can go check it out. And I'm trying to.
Is that the Rio Grande that goes to?
No, it's not. No, it's not the Rio Grande. It's not the Rio Grande.
Here. Let me look this up here. Fact check time. Texas River.
Is it called Texas River?
All right, anybody who wants to join the live panel, we've got a few people watching right now. I left a StreamYard link. Don't be bashful. Come on. It is, tonight is Get It Off Your Chest Saturday night. So you can come on here live. If you want to bitch a little, that's fine. If you want to bitch at us, hey, that's great too. But if you want to bitch at Anthony, go for it. But
go ahead. I don't care.
Shut down.
No, I won't shut you down. You're probably right, but I'm just, I'm in a compromised position.
I'm just saying, if somebody wants to come at you, you'll destroy them. I know it.
I'm having a real problem with my pipe lit. I don't know why.
What's that? You have a problem with your mic?
My pipe. I'm having a problem keeping.
Your pipe. Oh, your pipe.
Me too.
Your mic's fine. Your mic's fine.
My pipe lit too, so I just gave up on it.
Yeah.
I gave up a bit, and I went back to a cigar, but I'm gonna go back to the pipe. I'm having the same trouble too, Tony. It's funny you say that.
Oh.
Those pipes look great. I don't smoke pipes. I don't smoke anything. But
one thing I want to do is I want to do a quick commercial, and what it is for if you are 1 hour and 6 minutes into this live stream, you are in the lower 48. The best comment on Tactical Soap, okay? This is the sequel. I'm going to send you 3 bars if you're in the lower state. 3 bars of my choice. This is pheromone infused, all natural, handmade soap. TacticalSoap.com. Use my coupon code KING to get 10% off. Man, I sent you some soap last week. What do you think?
I love it. It's not overpowering with artificial fragrances. And it's just very natural. It's very smooth. I'm very particular about what I use as far as chemicals, and I would use that all day long. I love it.
Here is the originals. That was the sequel I just showed you. We got Durden, Maverick, and Bond. Okay. And what just came out also is these are brand new. These are cologne sticks. So you got your pheromone infused cologne stick. You got the sequel, and you have the originals also. And what it is, it's like a little deodorant stick. In fact, I have the Maverick 2. I use it as like a beard balm. And again, I don't even know what a beard balm is, but I put it right on there. It smells nice. This is actually citrus and hops. So it's kind of a cool scent, citrus and hops. And it's not overbearing by any means, a little on your neck. When you need that alpha pheromone boost, as you can see, it's like a little deodorant stick, but you can put this in your pocket. You can see in my hand how small it is, so you can carry it. It's got a lot of product in there. These are brand new, so why wouldn't you have it? I use it to put it on the beard. It smells nice. I can smell it, sitting here. It's good stuff, man. It's made by a man, for men. Any women watching this, get this for your man. You'll love it. Use my coupon code, you get 10% off. I left a link in the description of the video. But whoever gives the best comment, and you're in the lower 48, and I will send you 3 bars and maybe something else. So I've got actually some other stuff too here coming up. I've got a bunch of different things I'm going to be for the best comments. I've got some really killer stuff right here. This is a Beardscape trimmer. This is a Brio. This is going to go to somebody. This is a nose and ear trimmer.
That's the one I like. I like that one.
So
man,
these will go to somebody eventually. I've got a bunch of stuff that I want to do some giveaways to people that have been faithful to my channel, faithful to my live streams. And so that's a few things. And Who knows? If you're lucky, you might get a cigar from Man. You never know. Fresh rolled cigar. You know.
That's it. Or some coffee. Or some coffee.
Yeah. And who knows? Gonzo, he might throw you some artwork. You know. You never know.
You know, speaking about the soap, do you realize the chemicals that are in mainstream soaps like Old Spice, like what is it, Degree and Dove and Ferment and all these kind of things? They're loaded with shit that messes with your hormones.
It affects your endocrine system, is what it
does. Parabens.
It's the chemicals that make the soap last.
Right.
Nobody wants a bar soap that goes quick. But not all natural high fat soap. I'm gonna bust out a bar of Maverick here. This is the brand new one. This is Maverick 2, the sequel.
Okay.
Citrus and hops. That's a fat bar of soap right there, guys.
Yeah.
This thing is a monster. Just smells so good. Smells so good. TacticalSoap.com. Get it, man. I don't know why you would use that garbage soap when you could use something that's boosted with pheromones. Just go ahead and get it.
Yeah.
You click on the link, use the coupon code King, you get a nice discount. So there's also beard oil, and then we have the new cologne stick.
I washed my beard with the tactical soap, just the soap, and it tames it. It lays it down just a little better.
Yeah.
Just a little better. It makes just that little difference to kind of tame it up a little bit. Normally I just use some water on it. And I put it like foam it up a little bit and it works great. It works great for a beard wash.
Yeah. So the next the best comment in the comment section in the lower 48, the best comment about tactical soap will get a nice gift from me by Christmas time. So, and then tell your friends. And again, it's a good friend of mine, Scott Carr, who owns Tactical Soap. It's called Grondike Soap Company. Just good stuff, made for men, by a man. You know, so support those. That's another thing you can do is you're supporting a nice business. You know.
Yes. Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've never tried it. Shame on me, but I know good soap.
Yeah, and actually,
I've had good soap locally, and I can tell you now, if you get good soap, it ain't cheap, but it's good, and and you're gonna know afterwards because you're not dried up. It's true. It is. It's a good stuff.
Anthony, you're married, correct?
I am.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is a pheromone infused soap, and let me tell you something. It actually, like right now that I'm here in my house, the pheromones work up to 100-mile radius. Just so you know, it's 100 miles.
Didn't we figure that out last live stream?
Yeah, we did.
We figured that out.
And I just verified it, but it is 100 miles exactly. There's something about the 100-mile cutoff, the pheromones, they just tend to stop at about 99 miles. So we just call it 100 miles.
Maybe
that's why my wife never bought that soap, right? Yeah.
Then I use that soap. Now I'm a believer.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy that soap tomorrow. We'll see what happens. No, but I know. You know, honestly, if anybody doesn't know that, you know, good quality soap, it tends to be expensive and it is good, and you'll feel the results when you take a shower. It just smells incredible, and it does. You will notice it. It's no doubt about it.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, check out the back of like an Old Spice or typical men's soap product, mainstream man soap product at the store. Check it out. Check out the ingredients. It's about a mile long.
Yeah. It doesn't need to be that way.
Anthony, I'm going to read the ingredients in here. We got oil blend, olive oil, organic, sustainable, palm oil, coconut oil, shea butter, water, sodium hydroxide, beer, orange essential oil, androstenone, which is a which is a pheromone, and Grondike Party Blend. So Maverick, when you think of the characters, Maverick and Top Gun. So he's kind of like the fun-loving guy. That's the type of pheromones that are in here.
Yeah, shame on me, because I know your brother promotes it too, and I never bought it, but I definitely am. I'm the sponsor of your brother's channel, and shame on me, because But yeah, I'm gonna do it. Don't give me that. Don't give me anything free. I'm gonna pay for it on my own.
Okay.
Because we all use soap.
I'd like you to click on my link down below. Just
I'm not. You want me to? Well, I'll click on it, but I'm still gonna buy it.
Yeah. And then
I should. I get, like I say, for me personally, I get a lot of value about, what you guys do here. Everybody here. If you guys, anybody who sold anything, I don't sell anything like myself personally, but I get a lot of value out of this conversation. Out of the connections. You guys know the connections. You guys listen to, and I try to support at least a base, and everybody should, because honestly, I mean, the information, the products that we get in general are a bunch of lies, and if we've connected into something that's real, then we got to support the real.
Well, there's no lying
line.
here. We're gonna be straight up with you. We're gonna be honest. We're not going to pull any punches.
Yeah.
I don't think that, again, any women are welcome to join the live stream. This is not a woman haters club. In fact, we love women. We want the best for women. We want great things for women. I think that's really important nowadays. There's a couple words I don't like. One is empower. I don't like when somebody says empowered, because when somebody says you're empowered, which means you were nothing before that.
Right.
So when you're empowering somebody, you're actually you're giving them it's not a compliment. It's not a compliment at all.
Yeah. You're saying they were inferior in some sort until you empowered them.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's foolish, because women are pretty powered. They pretty much can make mincemeat out of most men. Even the weakest of them could be minced.
I just muted them. I'll put you back on when you take that back. Okay, go ahead.
No, what did I say?
Just messing with you.
No. I mean, I'm saying that most women can tear apart a man. It doesn't matter. I mean, do you doubt me?
Yes, I do. A weak man. Let's.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, but most men are weak, though.
Well, I understand that, but let's clarify.
What would they? I mean, I would turn my head a bit, but I wouldn't fall for it. But I mean, most men would be like Gaga. I mean,
What are we talking about? You made a women can do what now? What do we?
Oh no, I'm just saying. They have their power. I mean, they, our power is our ability for income and power and influence and whatnot. But a woman's ability is pretty natural to her, and even a so woman can pretty much kick most men's ass, and just most men today. Most men aren't even freaking men, man. They would fall. They don't have the sense about them. So whatever. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying anything crazy. I'm just
no, you good. I hear you.
I'm just saying. The average woman who knows her sexual value could kick most men's ass, and I say there should be a balance, but it kind of goes. It's guys who know their value, guys who know what they're all about and have high value or can make high value. They don't put up with that crap, and then you have the same thing on women where they can use their wiles too. But I mean, I didn't think I was saying anything controversial. I'm sorry, but I thought that was common knowledge here, but I think that's true. It is common knowledge, but
Well, I think it's
yeah,
just, I think it's just language, you know.
Yeah,
It's the
I
language
might
of
have
how
used weird language. Maybe I used weird language.
Well,
But
no,
what I'm saying,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
No, I
it
know,
makes sense.
you know.
It makes
Just
sense.
trying to give props. He was just trying to give props. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just telling you. Well, I'm not giving props. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
Anthony,
Most
Anthony,
women, not me, not for me personally.
Anthony, you've already dug a hole. So my
Stop digging. Stop
advice
digging.
would be dig up, okay?
Or don't dig anymore. I'm just saying, most women can kick. Most women are going to kick. The average woman is going to kick the average man's ass as far as relationship status.
Did y'all see the little Vanderbilt girl from Vanderbilt? Something or other. She was a kicker for Vanderbilt. First woman.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, everything's got to be about the first woman. The first woman. It's like,
that's a natural thing. That's a natural
thing. Say something about this because I know you're dying to say something. Just let it out.
Vanderbilt or about women or
it's just about the whole. Yeah, I mean, just
the first woman this, first woman that. Yeah. I mean,
that sort of thing.
It's everywhere. Yeah, it kind of. It's like, oh, we're gonna like right now with the election. It's like we're having the first woman of color in the vice presidency. You know, it's like we're having all the, and it gets to a point where, because this is like a postmodernist sort of idea, you can just keep dividing that infinitely. They have an infinite pool of things to deal from. It's like, well, I'm the first person with a shoe size of 8 to write a romance novel about about interracial alien relationships. Like, you could just keep dividing it infinitely, you know? And so it really doesn't mean anything. Stop looking at the person who makes the accomplishments and look at what they're actually accomplishing. You know? I think if you're actually doing something productive in society and making something, I think that's good enough on its own. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm the first. It's like, big deal. You're the first whoever. You're the first whoever to
now let's say that woman fumbles the punt and gets plowed over.
Won't happen. It won't happen. They'll ruin the game before they let those guys play with a woman like they would with another man. That's the problem. They'll ruin the game of football to be politically correct.
Yeah, you can't do that to football. You can't do that to football.
It's already been being done.
I think what's happened is with all the transgenderism and all that crap, everybody kind of thought the first thing, wow. So it's going to be a transgender, it's so confusing to me. It's going to be a woman to a man competing in man sports. But what they didn't think about was a man to a woman competing in women's sports. And that seems to have bit that whole scene in the ass. Just saying.
Yeah. And that works because those sports aren't.
Hang on, sorry. I'm not done. So that kind of bit people in the ass, I think, is what it did. Because I think there's an MMA fighter. I think there was a high school wrestler that was he just identified or was transgender as a woman. It was just going through them, you know, or was it? Yeah, going through the women like crazy, you know. Yeah. So I didn't quite expect that part of it. You know, it's okay for a woman to become a man and compete in man sports or whatever. But now when a man becomes a woman and competes in men's sports or in women's sports, all of a sudden it's not fair. That's not fair. He's really a man. No, whoa. Isn't it the same everywhere? You know?
Yeah. Equality. Well, it's bullshit. It always has been. We are not equal. We are different. It will always be different.
Yeah, but I think they get away with it in that sport because it's a less popular sport. Like the women's version of whatever sport just is generally less popular. So they get away with it. And that factor may even make it more popular. So they kind of go with it. I don't know. I mean,
okay, we gotta quit talking about this. We're losing our viewership here.
No,
We're losing.
Oh.
I'm messing around. I'm being okay.
Oh, this is now the newsroom.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Men and women are different. That's okay. If a woman's watching right now and wants to jump on the live panel, and
perspective.
Yeah, I mean, there's no issues. I don't think there's anything wrong with a woman being feminine, being a woman. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with a woman being the CEO of a corporation if she's earned it and deserved it. Absolutely nothing wrong. I don't want anything different because I'm a man. I don't want a woman to get anything different because she's a woman. I don't want somebody because they're Indian or black to get a job of somebody who's more qualified. I think it's all about your qualifications and what you have going on. But why is that so ridiculous? Okay, so now I'm getting it off my chest this Saturday. So
it's
I'm going to get off my chest.
Whatever company says that, it's their company. If they want to do something, if a company wants to make a woman a CEO or whatever, they can do whatever the heck they want. And if they become less competitive because of it, then they'll lose. But and I'm not saying they necessarily will be. But that's the consequence. They're going to face the consequences of the market.
Anthony, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not. I get that, but that's not really what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is it's not about a private company that's going to. If a private company does that, and probably most private companies won't do that, they're going to go to qualified. But it's when government gets involved and say there has to be so many of this, so many of that. That's when it gets a little bit crazy. When you need to have your qualifications for what you're doing. It's the same thing with somebody in combat. Imagine being in combat and not feeling comfortable with the person that's next to you. I mean, I couldn't imagine that.
No.
Doctor, what do you got to say on this?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you don't want the government to reach their hand into the market. That's ultimately what we're talking about, because, and also too, I mean, just to touch for a second on what we were saying before, just because you're the first person to do something doesn't mean, like, depending on what we're talking about, doesn't mean that you've done a competent job, right? Because this is about competence, and so if you want to, if you want praise for something, then do something competently. Like, I mean, the guy has a lot of controversy around him, but you can look at like somebody like Elon Musk, and it's like there's somebody who's done a lot, and it's pretty crazy seeing like the amount of accomplishments he's made as far as like he's just like, I'm gonna build a car, an automated car, and I'm gonna build a rocket, and I'm gonna launch that car in a rocket into space, and all of that in his own lifetime. That's kind of insane. So the thing is just like it's about competence. It has nothing, and this is this is me getting this off my chest, but this is why I don't like the publishing industry at large, like the fiction publishing industry. I have a huge problem with how they run things, because it's not about merit. It's not about telling quality, stories and things like that. It's about being it's about being represented as a, insert ethnicity or whatever here, or disability or whatever. Yeah. And it's a shame, because now all the publishers and all these places are pressured into putting X amount of these people into their their magazines, or there's another one. There's one horror magazine. I think they pride themselves on having 40% of all of their publications being stories written by women, and it's like, it's fine if you want to publish a magazine where 40% of the contributors are women. That's totally fine. If you want to, if that just happens, sure, go ahead. But if you're going to just go with anything that's second rate just because you need to meet a diversity quota, you're going to end up with a subpar read, So I've never understood that. You're going to have just lower quality material if you just stop focusing on who the fuck wrote it and actually focus on the work. And that's my problem with that. So I think it's just the same across the board. It's like, if you want to run a business or whatever, if you want to just whatever, it's about competence.
Anthony, the only reason I muted you because I'm hearing cars go by when somebody's talking. That's all. Anthony, can you hear me?
Zoom, zoom, zoom,
Yeah,
zoom.
so when somebody's talking, I just hit the mic.
Okay.
It's interesting though when women write articles, it seems to be very, what they call it, gynocentric, or very solely about what's best for them and them only. It's like if you read an article, look, as I said, like you were saying, it's not so much about who wrote it, and I would just add into that and say, it's good that I see your point, but it's also good to take notice. Was it a male or a female? Because it could be very biased. Women are very biased when it comes to certain things.
Oh yeah.
I seen an article written about Jesse Lee Peterson, and they were just ripping him to shreds. Of course, it was a woman writing something about, just ripping Jesse to shreds about something or other. And once you see that who wrote it, then you can kind of say, okay, this makes more sense now. Whereas I feel like a man will be typically more open-minded, per se, if that makes any sense. I feel like women tend to be more self-revolved when it comes to something they share on the internet or in the public. It's always about the first woman and women this and women that.
It's funny because I remember when they started letting women into the football locker rooms, women reporters. So now the guys couldn't do what they normally do after a game. Now they have to get dressed because a woman's in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's happened is there's no space for men. There's just not many spaces for men, and it's okay. It's okay for men to be men. It's okay for women to be women, and it's okay for everyone to come together too.
Yeah.
But having your own space, I think, is important.
Yeah. Agree, 100%. And that's kind of what's going on with the COVID. You know what I mean? It's kind of what's going on with that is everybody's having to follow these bullshit rules. It's like, no, don't make healthy people do certain things because someone else is at risk. That's kind of how it is with the whole gender shit, if that makes any sense at all,
Of course it does.
Right. So yeah, I'm totally that's frustrating. It's very frustrating when you're forced to do something or believe a certain way to make it politically correct because of, you don't really call it a misogynist or something like that. You know what I mean?
I'm the type of guy to where I hold the door for women. I have no problem.
Absolutely. Yeah.
On a date, I have no problem holding the door, ordering for them, just doing to. There's a difference between being a asshole and a gentleman. I think a gentleman is a good thing for all men. Treat women with respect. Treat women nice. John Bulldog, John Sonmez had said, leave a woman better than you found her. And you don't hear that often. Now, somebody will take that offensively. I'm fucking sure. Oh, I was great before I found you. You don't need to leave me better, But that's actually that's kind of an endearing thing that he said. I thought that was kind of cool. Leave a woman better than you found her. So,
yeah. How do you fellas? So I was out to eat the other day and for lunch. I think it was yesterday actually, and it prompted me to make a post on my Instagram. So this I was in there by myself just enjoying a nice lunch, and I saw this couple walk in. The girl, of course, she opens the door. She walks in first, and he's kind of like sulks in behind her, and she walks right up to the waitress, and she's like, how many? She's like, oh, there's two of us, real loud and expressive and whatnot. And she's like, and he's like, where do you want to sit? And she's like, I want to sit over here. And he follows her behind. It's like, come on, fellas, like y'all gotta stop doing it. Y'all gotta stop doing it. When you go to a restaurant, I don't let my girl touch a door when she's with me. And it's not because like respect women or no, it's because that's my job. If I let her do that, I'm letting her, she's taking away my job, something that I like to do. So I like to open the door. I like to speak to the waitress on where to sit. I like to choose the place to sit. I want to say it's 2 of us or 3 of us or 10 of us, take charge. If you're a man, take charge. Even if you're in a group and no one's taking charge, take charge. Because there's a lot of guys that would rather just kind of tuck away to the side. Someone's got to make the shot. Someone's got to call the shots, and it might as well be you. And I would much rather inspire guys to take charge than to be part of the herd. And especially do that if you're out with a girl or with your woman. Never let her call and make reservations unless it's something.
No.
You know what I mean? And then she needs basically. I've heard this before and I like this. Only thing your woman needs to be focused on is showing up and looking beautiful. That's it. That's all she needs to worry about. The responsibility should be on you. And that's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Say hi to Jonathan.
Amen.
Jonathan Mitchell. We're doing good, man.
What's up, John? Jonathan?
Hey. Yeah.
What? Think of, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm gonna go refresh my drink here, but think about how nice it is if when you go out with a woman to hold the door for her, to hold her chair for her, to ask her what she would like. Okay, there's one thing that guys got to stop doing, and that's when I see this when I'm at a restaurant. I saw it the other day, actually last night, to where the waiter or waitress will ask, what are you having? And the man will order first. No, ask your woman what she would like and order for her.
Okay.
I think that's just a nice, respectful thing to do.
Yeah.
So, but those kind of things.
I like that idea. Yeah.
I did that for my daughter today. We went to a restaurant, first time since March. Dine in, and my daughter was with me, and my son and his wife was with me. But I ordered for my daughter. She just wanted a hamburger, well done, blah blah blah, and I ordered for her, but she probably doesn't even think about it, but then that's how you do it. You ask her what she wants, blah blah blah. She talks to you. When the waiter asks, you order for her first. You tell the waiter what for her, blah blah blah. She could order for herself, but she told me.
Behind man, what is going on? Is it just like constant murders there in California?
Oh wait! Oh, you heard the sirens? Oh, it's just a big.
Yeah.
I live in past. I don't know how many people you got guys in your town. We have like
people dropping dead from COVID.
Jesus.
No, it's calm. It's calm here. It's calm here. I live in it. But we do have a police presence. I don't know. I have no idea.
If you look closely, you can see the lights from the wildfires in the background there.
Yeah.
No, that's the lights of my. I'm just stupid. That's just a light bulb in my. Patio.
And you have an escape ladder there.
That's a code.
No, that's on the other side. That's my neighbor's condo.
If you look closely enough, you can see the COVID spores and smogs just surrounding Anthony's head.
Look, I'm not even wearing a thing. Guys, the whole mask thing is like putting a chain link fence around some wasps. That's about how effective it is. It's bullshit. That whole thing's bullshit. I mean, if anybody doesn't know it, it's bullshit. And I mean, that's not a technical analysis. What's that?
Are you a doctor?
Am I a doctor? No, but the experts are wrong. There's no more experts, guys. I mean, the polls were wrong. The numbers were wrong. Fauci was wrong. The whole fucking thing is wrong.
Fauci.
Fauci's fucking wrong, man. Fauci said there was masks don't work.
Anthony, I'd like you to change your name to Anthony Fauci.
Oh, fuck that guy. You know what? I would change my name to fucking some goddamn. I'm gonna change my name.
Okay.
Fuck that guy.
We found his nickname.
Fuck that guy. Don't ever call me that.
On this stream, he is now known as Fauci.
Hey, wait. Tony, you're from the East Coast. My name's Anthony. Right? Anthony. That's what it is.
Anthony.
How is it possible to have sirens going on the whole stream every time?
Dude, you lived in Philadelphia, didn't you? Didn't you grow up in Philadelphia?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Where the hell did you grew up somewhere in a big city? I'm in Southern California. I mean,
absolutely not. Anthony. Absolutely not. We did not grow up in a big city. No.
Okay, well, I guess I don't consider this a big city, but I mean we have police. I don't know. I mean I'm near a hospital too, a major hospital. Yeah, so I mean I'm sorry that you guys can hear that, but yeah, sorry guys. COVID. I guess COVID is a thing. I don't know. I don't know anybody who has it. I don't know anybody who's died from it, and I live here, right? So you would think I would know, but there it is.
All right. Well, thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr.
Oh, that fucking man. Oh man. That's one dude I would not drink with.
Go ahead. Gonzo, you can comment. It's just that the sirens were making me crazy for a while.
I got totally distracted. I'm like, what? Where were we at with this? We
were talking about restaurant etiquette.
Restaurant etiquette, yeah.
I wanted to add something to that. Yeah, I wanted to add something to that before, real quick. Guys, when their woman has a problem with their dish, right? You know, she'd be like, oh, you know, I didn't get this. I ordered this, but I didn't get it. And, you know, you can tell she's disappointed. And the guy's like, well, you know, okay, I'm sorry about that, babe. No, you should be like, hey, excuse me, wait, not an asshole, but hey, excuse me, she ordered some fries with her steak. Can she get some fries with that? Oh, you know, no problem, whatever. That goes a long way. It really does. When it comes to courting or dating a woman or your girlfriend or whoever, that goes a long way. You know, take charge. Take charge of the situations. Don't let your woman lead situations. You lead. That's your responsibility. And if she leads, she's taking away your job. And you should be offended. You should take offense to that and not let that happen. You know, not offensive as like, oh, I got my feelings hurt, but is that how you spell it?
Anthony's muted right now, so he can say whatever he wants. Would you like to reply, Anthony?
Dr. Fakui.
This is what I think about Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Anthony Fakui.
Fakui.
Oh, I like it.
Time to do what you're told.
Fakui.
I like Fakui. Anthony Fakui.
Typing fast, so that's what happens.
Yeah. To be fair, that guy's got a weird name. It's true. It's very. What is that? Italian?
Yeah. And I feel really bad that we even on the same peninsula. So.
You know, I think
the world.
What's that, Anthony?
I'm sad we're on the same fucking world with that fucker. That piece of shit. But he did say something truthful. He said masks don't work. Remember that? That was the only true thing you said.
Did you say
that? Guy, dude. Fuck that gnome.
Did you approve though, Oki?
Did I approve of him?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Anthony, can you do me a favor? can you remove yourself from the stream and put Anthony Fauci in the name tag? Could you do that for us tonight?
Hey Tony, in the title, you can say guest speaker Anthony Fauci was on Saturday live stream.
You might as well ask me to call myself Hitler. I wouldn't do that.
Hitler,
Yeah.
could you please do that just for us tonight? Seriously?
Are you fucking serious, dude?
I'm
you
serious.
Really want me to do that?
I'd like you to do that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will do that, but here's what I'm gonna do. If you guys keep going on, I'm gonna get some more beer from Trader Joe's. The original Trader.
But you guys don't.
You guys don't. Well, a second. You guys don't know this, but I live about 200 steps from the original Trader Joe's, that was created in 1967. I live really close to there. Very close. But I'm going to go there, and I'm going to get some more beer, and I'm going to come back. I'm going to
come back on. I want to see Dr. Anthony Fauci as your name. That's what I want to see, and I'd like you to take on his persona for us. I would like that.
God, you such a fucking asshole.
You've got a little bit of time to work it out. So we're going to bring on, coming up soon, we got a few people in the chat. We are going to have live Dr. Anthony Fauci.
But I'm going to log out because I got to log out. Yeah, I'm going to log out. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. Right. Anthony.
Sucks, dude. I don't even know what you asked me to do, but I'm going to do it.
Yeah, you're going to do it.
I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, you're still on. I'll do it.
I want you to take on his personality, his persona. You are Dr. Anthony Fauci when you come back. Just remember that. Regardless if you're living in a forest with a ladder, it doesn't matter. You are, when you come back, you are Fauci. Okay?
I'll be that motherfucker. All right, guys. Ciao.
All right. Good. Well, coming up soon. We got a comment here. What do we got here? It says, you guys watch Raw and SmackDown, yes or no? I am wrestling. Okay, Jonathan Mitchell. I'm not sure what he's saying. He is wrestling. Is he part of Raw and SmackDown? I know the Tyson Jones fight is tonight.
Yeah. No, I think he's just saying he likes wrestling.
Okay, cool.
I used to like Sting back in the day, the wrestler Sting.
Yeah.
I haven't really ever followed wrestling.
I got my dad and my brother. This is my younger brother. I got them tickets to, WrestleMania?
Mm-hmm.
And I got them I think third or fourth row. And it was torture for them because all they did was get covered with beer and stuff being thrown at the ring the whole time. So it was quite the opposite experience of what you would have expected. They were covered from head to toe. They were just getting bombarded with cups and beer and water. So,
actually, you did remind me of a story. Because even though I don't know a whole lot about wrestling, I do have one wrestling story, and that is so if any of you guys have played music out on the street, or if any of you ever want to do something like that, and you want to just rake it in, because what ended up happening was when I first moved here, I ended up meeting this guy named Val, and he is amazing. Val is he comes down here to San Antonio now and then, and he also goes up to New Orleans, I think, from time to time. And so he's a street musician. He plays a bunch of different things. He plays the clarinet, and he'll play a violin, and he'll play.
What's his name?
Val, Val. He just goes by Val. But yeah, he's a cool guy, and it was amazing because I had no idea who he was at first, and we started talking about busking, and he was super passionate about it, and he was sharing a bunch of tips because he told me, he's like, I've been doing this for 30 years. I haven't worked a job in 30 years. This has been my job, and he just hustles. The guy has the biggest hustle I've ever seen, but and he's also, I think, probably the most extreme minimalist I've ever seen. This guy, he lives out of his car, and he has his dog, and he has everything he needs, and he just travels around, and he plays music, and that's how it is. But he was giving me some tips, and he's like, now this is how you rake it in. You go and you play before or after these shows at these different venues here, where they have the theaters and the guys are coming in, and if you play before the shows, they have a long line of people sometimes, and when you can get those lines, the money just piles in. And I'm like, well, that's amazing. Let's give it a shot. So I went down there a couple times, and the first time it was kind of a smaller event they were doing, and there was it was just kind of like, I don't know, just a few bucks. Sometimes you'll make like $20, sometimes you'll make like 50 or more. Well, what ended up happening was, one time I went down there and there was a line that was so amazingly long, and I'm like, what the hell is this? I get out there, I start playing. I played for so long, I played for hours, and the line was still going, and I was shot. I was like exhausted. I'm like, what the hell? And my little bucket is just full of just tips. I haven't even counted it. It's just full of money. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? So finally I had to stop. I was just too exhausted. And I went and I walked, and I found like one of the guys who was running the whole thing. And I'm like, what's going on tonight? And he's like, oh, it's midget wrestling.
Ah,
and I'm like, oh, it's midget wrestling. And he's like, yeah, it's always this bad. Every time the midget wrestling happens, it's insane, man. I'm like, wow. But
that reminds me of I think it was the Wolf of Wall Street had the midgets where they, and is that even politically correct? Little people, midgets.
But that's what they actually called it. It was actually called it's funny. Somebody gave me a ticket. And I still have it somewhere. An old ticket says midget wrestling. So, it is what it is. But it's funny.
Did you sing any midget songs?
No, I didn't.
Isn't there one song by Randy something, Small People?
Oh yeah, Short People. Yeah.
Short People. Yeah.
Got no reason to live. Yeah.
Randy, what's his name?
Randy Newman.
Randy Newman. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a name I haven't heard forever.
Yeah, that song I there was one time where I did play that song, not here, but I played it in California, and I think some people genuinely got offended. I think they didn't get it.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is.
All right, there's a few people watching right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you're offended right now. Anybody's offended, throw it in the chat.
Like seriously offended?
Yeah.
Seriously offended.
Yeah.
Actually, do like a rating, like rate your offendedness.
Right.
Yeah, rate your offendedness from 1 being not offended to 10 being so offended that you're going to put the 10 in there and you're going to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us know.
We'd like to know. We'd like to see a few numbers in there. Yeah. Oh, there, it's dropping off.
Oh no, guys, we gotta.
What do we got? We got a couple of 6s, a couple of 8s, or what?
That's all right. I haven't seen anything yet.
Guys, ratings are dropping. We got to talk about the election.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's my only wrestling story. I just thought that was the funniest thing.
I'm ready for Dr. Fauci to get on.
Dr. Fauci.
I'm just trying out different pipes tonight. I'm not sure which one is actually working the best.
Mm.
I think for some reason, this pipe is just not, again, I'm not a professional, so I don't know. This one is like my favorite lip hanger, whatever you call it, chin hanger. I was puffing on my Chris Morgan, which seems to be working, but I'm going to try all these have different tobaccos, my little mini church warden. So
there you go.
Did you just like pre-pack them or what?
No, I've been packing them I've got a different bunch of tobaccos.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Christopher Vance said no free shit, no reason to be offended. Okay. He gave us a 1. I'm not sure what that means.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for the viewers. When they're watching this live stream, are they doing any activities? Are they drinking some whiskey? Are they smoking a pipe? Or are they, picking their nose? Like, what are they doing?
As it gets later, we know they're drinking. As we start bringing people on to the live, yeah, we know they're drinking hard, actually.
Tell us in the comments, what activity do you like to do, or what activity are you doing right now while you watch the show? Let us know.
Well, I know
I'm interested.
Whenever I listen to something like this, whether it be like a podcast, sometimes I'll pull out an audiobook. I'm like working on art, or I'm working on something where I'm just sitting down for hours at a time.
Usually I'm driving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me it's driving, listen to podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody's driving right now and listening to this, I mean, seriously, that's a red light. Hit the brakes.
Don't drop the 1. Don't drop the 1 there.
Look both ways. It's a 4-way stop sign.
It's funny when I made up the title for this, it kind of reminded me of Family Guy. Do you guys remember the episode? I don't know if you ever watched Family Guy, where that really grinds my gears, where Peter has the episode on, I think he did a talk show on that, grinds my gears. So something that upsets him.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of think it's kind of like the same premise. Get it off your chest Saturday night. Anybody in the chat, there's a few people in there in the live chat. You want to join in, there is a StreamYard link right there. You click on that link, follow it. We are going to have special guests coming up very shortly. I guess it all matters how far Trader Joe's is away from our upcoming guest, Dr. Anthony Fauci. Yeah. And he'll be up shortly. So if you are driving or just jumping onto this stream, we will have him shortly. So
we're going to ask him questions.
Yeah, we are going to ask him a lot of good questions. So, and I hope he's honest when he answers. I really do. And I hope that this will bring a lot of valuable information into our crazy world right now. So Anything to add, Gonzo?
Well, I always thought that actually, I think Dr. Fauci, I feel like he is a lost cast member of The Godfather. I feel like he could have been in there somewhere. I feel like he's got that accent going on, and he's got the kind of the flip-flopping sort of thing. I could see him doing.
I'm trying to think. I mean, you're talking to a Godfather connoisseur here, so I'm trying to think where he would fit.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he would end up with a horse's head in his bed, just because. I mean, I think that, or one in the back of the ear,
But yeah, I always thought that.
Or he could be the consigliere. Consigliere, it's called. Kind of the.
Jonathan says, "Guys, all have Merry Christmas."
We're going to try, Jonathan. We hope you do too. I don't see any other way around it, And I'm glad he kept the Christ in Christmas. A lot of respect there.
Yeah.
So
that's right. I forget that it's controversial. That's even a controversy, but it's true.
Yeah. Have you guys ever used the Xmas?
Oh no.
I remember when I was a kid, people would put their yard decorations out for Christmas and they'd say Merry Xmas. And I never could figure that out. And I was just like, what's with the Xmas? You know what I mean?
I always thought it was one of those things that they did because they tried to fit it on. Like,
Do we know the origin of that by any chance? Can we have a fact check on that? How did we get Xmas?
Yeah,
Yeah.
where did we get Xmas from?
Yeah.
Okay. I always thought it was just because of like because the size of like merchandise or something. Like Christmas is a very long word, like Merry Christmas. So maybe like for some things it would make more sense to have a shorter version of it.
That's what I initially thought. Yeah.
Where does Xmas come from? Oh no.
Comes from the Greek letter chi, which is the first letter of the Greek word Christos, which became Christ in English.
So it's a Greek thing. It's actually a Greek thing. So it comes from the Greek letter chi, which is the first letter of the Greek word Christos, which became Christ in English. So
go over that. I'm gonna bring somebody in. Go over it one more time.
yeah. So like I said, it's apparently it actually comes from Greek. So the Greek letter chi, chi, which is the first letter of the Greek word Christos, which became Christ in English. So when you say Xmas, I guess it is Christmas. It's just like a shortened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we had, I think it was, okay, here he is, Christopher. I don't know what happened, but we're going to bring him in right now. We're going to add him to the stream. This is Christopher Vance. Yeah. There he is.
Welcome.
What's up, man?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Hey, thanks. All's well.
Where
How
are
are
you
you
from?
guys?
Where are you from, Christopher?
It's kind of going crazy. Maybe the StreamYard?
Can you hear it? Good?
No, I can't really hear you guys. It's cutting in and out.
Mm.
I wonder if that's something to do with my phone or what.
Yeah. Do you have an Android by any chance?
Sorry, Tony. I can't hear what you're saying.
Do you have
iPhone?
Android?
Oh, no. It's iPhone now, but it's
Oh, okay.
starting to...
Yeah. All right.
it's-
We're
it's-
surprised on that. Okay.
Yeah. It's starting to quiet up now, so...
All right. Gonzo, you can hear me good?
Yep.
Man, you can hear me good?
Yeah.
And I see Anthony is back in, but I don't see Anthony Fauci in the name. So, Anthony, you got to change that somehow.
Fauci he's trying not to reveal his identity.
Okay. All right. Well, he's going to change it. Yeah.
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from Ontario, Canada.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. So it's kind of going a little crazy here. I'm sure you guys saw in the news that there was some the restaurant owner who was arrested for opening this restaurant. But yeah.
No, tell us about it. We had a couple guys from Canada on here on the live stream last week. I know Canada's a big place, but do you know Kel and Del Barkland?
Not that I know of.
Well, if you want to meet them, go to the last Saturday night live stream and go about 4 hours and 30 minutes. And there's about a 30-minute segment of Canadians. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's about, what time was that, Gonzo? About 1:30 in the morning, I think, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was intense.
So you're from where again in Canada?
Ontario.
Okay. That's
town called Barrie. I guess it's more of a city these days. Well, it's been for a while. It was the fastest growing city in North America. But
okay, because I'm from originally like south of you, Albany, Saratoga, New York.
Right.
I mean, that's south of you. What? 4 hours? 5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not too far.
Okay, you guys. Special guest. We got Dr. Anthony Fauci coming in. So any questions, especially in Canada, we know he's not your guys' expert, but he's our expert. So we're going to add him in right now. And
All right.
I'd like to welcome Dr. Anthony Fauci with an O. Yeah. Dr. Anthony. Let's give him that.
Guys, can you hear me? Guys, can you hear me? You're not wearing masks.
Looks like the real deal.
I don't understand what. Did you guys get the memo? The mask work.
Well, that was
I
the
mean,
first.
I don't know if I need to say that more convincingly, but the mask work.
Okay.
And if you don't wear them,
yourself on that one.
even on a podcast like this, it could happen. It could be a problem.
Especially when you're getting it on.
Can COVID be transported through internet waves, Dr. Fauci?
Well, of course. I mean, obviously.
I cannot use that word on here.
I mean,
we could just because we want this stream to go out, so let's not use that C word. Let's use let's call it the China virus.
Tony Bruno, you're not a scientist, and I can tell you right now, as a medical professional, that this virus is a pandemic, and it came from the place where pandemics come from, and you don't understand that, but it did not come from China.
So which lab did it come from?
It's very deadly, and you need to take it seriously, and that's the problem with you and your people that think you're not wearing masks, obviously, like I am. Obviously you don't take it seriously, and you're the cause of this pandemic. I mean, well, you're not the cause of it, but you're not helping us. Are you?
I don't know. I'm gonna let Gonzo talk on that one, or Christopher. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys got some questions for Fauci.
I mean, I want to know which lab this virus came out of.
Well, Wuhan. Yeah, it came out of China. Well, we don't know where it came from.
Wait. This is breaking news. Okay, this is breaking.
We don't know where it came from.
Did you just say it possibly came out of China?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
Straight out of the motherland.
Did you see my lips say that?
Actually, we didn't. That's a good point.
I'm wearing a mask.
I want to know. We have to have a fact checker here. I think the real Dr. Fauci is spelled with an O. What do you think of that?
It's a conspiracy. We found the real deal.
Well, I can't even. That's garbage.
And it's pronounced.
I can't speak to the spelling of my name. But I'll tell you one thing, guys. None of you are wearing a mask, and I think you're putting all of us at risk. Regardless, I don't know that this virus can't spread.
Christopher, he's wearing one.
We all should get our mask out, huh? I don't have any.
We should all get our mask on. We should just, you know what? Even if it doesn't work, and I know it doesn't work, but do it for the public.
Okay. Do
it for the public.
Okay.
So, would you say
at least while we're on this podcast? Okay.
Well, we have a question from Chris Gonzo Warren.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna say, like, do you suspect that this fake, phony Dr. Fauci, who everybody's seeing on television, the fake guy?
Sorry, I can't hear you guys. I heard fake. No. I don't know.
No, we're talking about the one we see on TV.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Dr. Fauci on television, the one the imposter. I want to know if this guy's the real super spreader.
Dr. Fauci?
I think he's looking for the ladder. He's looking for the escape route.
Dr. Fauci, are you trying to escape on that ladder?
Sorry, guys. This fake Fauci can't hear you.
Can you hear him now?
Okay, I can hear you guys now.
All right. Just so you guys know, this is what happens when you have an Android. Just anybody listening this far into it?
No, it's not, because here's the
don't
story.
have
I got
an iPhone, this tends to be the
listen.
technical difficulties. Anybody that has an Android,
it has nothing. It's nothing to do with that.
I'd like to see
I'm a doctor, okay? I would know.
It doesn't matter
I'm a
if you
doctor.
don't. Just go ahead and put one in the chat.
Here's a story. I got a Bluetooth speaker that is also a light, and when I change from my earbuds in and out, sometimes it doesn't work that well. So that's why you can't see me now, but you can hear me probably. That's Dr. Fauci, and I do have a mask on. Believe me.
So what you're saying is things are faulty, right, Fauci?
What's that?
Things are faulty, Fauci.
Yeah, definitely. If we haven't figured that out,
good.
Things are real faulty. Sketchy, really.
Christopher, this is Saturday night. Get it off your chest. And do you have anything you want to get off your chest, or especially get off your chest, to Dr. Anthony Fauci with an O?
Oh, shit.
With an O, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I have a bit of a question for Fauci. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
I mean, I read that little John Hopkins study that showed that the COVID deaths were only about 12% of the deaths that happened anyways. And I know here in Ontario, closer to home, we have about 3,000 deaths from COVID, or the unspecified origin virus. But about 110,000 people die in Ontario every year, and 3,000 from the virus. So I would ask, at what point was it acceptable to infringe upon our rights to, work and move and assemble and to worship because of 3,000 of 110,000 deaths?
Fauci?
Did you hear the question, Dr. Fucci?
Yeah, that's very, very technical, that question. He
was pondering. Okay, good. We're going to bring him up. Go ahead and answer. Answer, Fauci. Mr. Fauci. Yeah, Dr. Sorry, Dr. Fauci. Sorry. Hang on.
Basically, you're misinformed. And I want to say, let me put my mask on because I don't want to give the wrong impression. But the truth is that you've been misinformed. All the statistics that you just said, that's completely irrelevant, because although I said that masks don't work, they do work. And I know I told you before that it was only 15 days to flatten the curve. Things change, and that's just the way it is. And you have to realize that you have to lock yourself down. You can't have a life if you want to have a life. You understand what I'm saying? If you want to have a life, you can't have a life. That's the bottom line. And that's a medical expert telling you that.
Wow.
Great explanation.
Great.
That's my assessment.
Gonzo, do you have a tinfoil hat on?
You have to die if you want to live.
No, this is my protective equipment. I was so terrified by the implications of that highly intelligent answer that I realized that I haven't been sufficiently protecting myself.
It looks like we would call that a grocery store bag, condom head.
He's protecting the information going into his brain.
It's a brain condom. That's what it is. Yeah. It's invented by Elon Musk. So.
Dr. Fauci with an O.
Did I misspell that? I'm not a doctor of spelling. I'm a doctor of biology.
We got that, but Dr. Fauci with an O. This is Dr. Fauci with an O. I mean, he's now referred to as Dr. Fauci with an O. Dr. Fauci, when it comes to masks, what type of masks do you recommend?
Try.
All right. Dr. Fauci, I think I'm going to recommend an iPhone to you for sure. Do we have a frozen Fauci now? Yeah, we have frozen Fauci.
He's been taken out.
We went from faulty Fauci to frozen Fauci.
This is way out of answering questions. That's all.
I think I think his answer to that was just a moment of silence.
I'm going to bring him back up just because it's a great picture.
Dr. Fauci is having a Joe Biden moment.
Yeah,
So.
we like that. Here. Now, when Anthony watches this, he can see it. Oh, look at it. And Enzo, the best part is he spelled it the exact way it's supposed to be spelled. Fantastic.
The real Dr. Fauci in the building. Yeah. He's frozen. We're trying to get him back. I'm pretty sure he's frozen. It could be a moment of silence, but I do believe he's frozen.
I'm gonna remove him and maybe we got another one here. Let me see what's going on. No, he's well, when he jumped, oh wait, we got somebody else down here. I want to see who this is. Oh, we got two of them. Huh.
Looks like the anti-vaxxers got him.
We got two Faucis?
Yeah, we got two Dr. Faucis. Check it out.
This was
double the expertise.
Yeah, dueling Fauci. Yeah.
Dueling Faucis.
Yeah. Now we got to figure out who's real and who's not.
Yeah. Guys, my
Oh no.
Yeah, this is what happens when you have an Android. We get two Fauci.
You kill it's technology.
Dr. Fauci, could you do me a favor with this great special effect?
Yes.
Could you say, "Take me to your leader"?
I wish I could, because he could teach me a lot, I'm sure. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. I mean, this stupid light speaker that I bought for $16 will work every goddamn time except for now. It's like the coronavirus. It works every time we want it except when we want it to. You know? Damn thing.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, there you go.
I love the sound effects. It's great sound effects.
Yeah, it's called the Echo. It's called the Corona Echo. And you all better put on a mask. Mask.
His avatar is just zapping away any China virus that may be surrounding my face.
I have an idea.
Destroying it with
Fauci has an
waves.
idea. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
That's the whole point of the dueling Faucis.
Dueling Faucis. Yeah. With an O.
Incredible.
All right, we're going to remove Fauci 1. And we are going to...
Wait.
Did Tony remove himself?
I think,
Fauci, did you
I
remove?
think
Fauci removed Tony. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Dr. Fauci.
guys, we just lost the host.
It's Dr. Tony Fucci.
I'm here. Sorry.
Okay. Did he try? He tried to remove you, didn't he?
I'm not sure what happened with Fauci here, but I'm gonna remove both Faucis.
Yeah.
That's an assassination attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
coup. It was a coup. It was a takeover. Yeah. President-elect Fauci.
Vice President dueling Fauci.
Stereo edition.
So I don't know about you guys. Here in the schools, they've got all the kids wearing masks and all the different gear, and the teachers are wearing shields and all that stuff. But the kids are getting the virus anyways. So even like the teachers, I think, are becoming aware that all this crap doesn't really work. But it's just kind of a joke that the government can't make us safe. That's why they don't even take responsibility for it. Like when it goes wrong, they actually cannot. That's why the main role of the government should be to protect our liberties, so we can make ourselves safe.
Yeah.
So what's the? I mean, how different is Canada now, Ontario, than like New York State?
It depends on the location. In Ontario, there's like 47 different health units. So depending on the health unit, the certain location, and for like the first 8 months, it was just they were just doing a blanket thing where Ontario is so huge, you could drive 24 hours from Toronto, you'll still be in Ontario, and you'll be in like Timbuktu, and Northern Ontario's had like 300 cases. Once upon a time, I remember when I did a trip up there, but. Yeah, so certain areas. That's why, like the guy in Etobicoke was told that he had to close his restaurant, but he kept on opening it up. He would just happen to be in a hot spot or whatever. But they closed down certain areas like Brampton or the certain parts of the GTA, Greater Toronto area, and then the people just get in their vehicle and drive to a gym, a little bit north. So it's just ridiculous because. The people, they have to go about their lives, right? So you shut down one area and they just go into another where things are open. And even if, like the guy, there's no cases, you don't, but they still shut them down, right? Most of the deaths, like 80%, were in the old folks' homes. And those are heavily run here by the government, but they won't have any responsibility for all those deaths, you know what I mean? And then Buddy, wants to run his business and he hasn't gotten anyone sick. And meanwhile, they'll shut him down. So.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I liked what you guys were saying before about, that's kind of what I wanted to get in about, women running things, women in business.
Let her rip.
They always seem to bring their mothering instincts to everything, you know what I mean? And that's why, certain groups are protected, and I don't know. It's almost like I think about the dark side of compassion, where if you're in the in group, then it's all good. But as soon as you're on the out group, then you get some of the most vile hatred and it's just some stuff you never think. If a man had said it, you beat the crap out of him, right? But it's a woman.
Well, wouldn't that be equal rights then?
Equal rights and lefts, right?
I mean, yeah, I like that. Equal rights and lefts. I like how Jesse said, remember did you hear his live stream, any of you guys last week? The one where he said the woman was really getting tough with him in a store. And he's like, man, I'm going to hit her back. I mean, that's simple, I think it's to a point to where, men and women are different. Men are stronger. Yeah. Could you, plow some woman down just with one shot? Yeah. Should you? That's a different question. You know what I mean? I mean, I've been bloused by a woman from behind one time right here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So. It was a bar fight thing. So.
Christopher, do you know who Jesse Lee Peterson is?
Yeah, he's the man. I really love that guy.
Yeah. He talks sort of about a lot of what we were kind of saying on that same issue.
Uh-huh.
And it's interesting how you say they bring their motherly instincts. They can't help themselves to bring motherly instincts into something. But like you were saying, it's like the dark side of compassion when you're on the wrong side of that fence.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not always the best judgment, especially when it comes to making important decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes.
Christopher, are you familiar with my channel at all?
A little bit, yeah. And I know I really like your brother. So
Okay.
yeah.
Did you see my interview with Jesse Lee Peterson?
Did you do that one online? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I did.
Or was that the 21 convention?
I want to.
It was a little bit before that, right?
No, it was after 21. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that on my channel?
I think I might have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Were you at the convention?
No.
No. Okay.
I had planned to come down to one of Elliot Hulse's grounding camps.
Okay.
But if I had flown, I would have made to self-quarantine for 2 weeks.
Okay.
And just with my business, it really wouldn't have worked. So I couldn't make it.
His grounding camp was in New York, right?
No, that was in Tampa, Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one. The one before that was actually up near your way. The one last year.
Right. Yeah.
I think that was in like Saratoga area, if I'm correct.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, another thing that I've realized is that, to be male is to be outside of the group. Like, it's to be separated from the women and the children. And that women will always be supported by the group. And so they've never really experienced what it's like as because we have, as men, right, we're appreciated for what we can do, our capabilities. And so they've never really, it's almost like as a guy, you learn unconditional love that way because you're not always appreciated for it. So you have to pick up your heart and give it out again, even though you're not appreciated for it. And women, they don't really have that experience. So like Jesse Lee Peterson says that women don't have love. And I think he's right. I really think that they don't actually have love to give. They can share love if they get it from her husband or whatever. But that just naturally, they more operate on a fear level, a fear and respect level, but not a love level.
There's some truth to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't know if I would word it that way, but yeah, I agree with the point that you're trying to make to an extent. Yeah. Whereas a man's love is different than a woman's love, or a woman's love, as what you were kind of referring to. Very much different.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about that for a little bit because I'm writing. I started writing a book this week.
Nice.
And I wanted to make like a comprehensive sort of guide to freedom, and this was one of the things that I was thinking about. Was like, well, what about, because I think these women in power. Like I think of somebody like Kamala Harris, and I'm like, Kamala Harris needs to go forgive her mother, so she can like overcome her mother, so she could not be not be that evil, wicked, fallen state sort of mother.
She's the greatest woman in the world.
Yeah, we have Dr. Fauci now.
No. Yo.
This says men love.
He's an expert, all right.
Guys, I noticed. I'm just gonna make a obvious point. You're not wearing your masks. That's
neither are you. So you must be Fauci.
Well,
mask.
I'm actually well the reason I'm not wearing my mask is I'm in Gavin Newsom's house, and the virus cannot get through there. So I'm a guest at his house tonight. So
now
we know that
fact checker here. Our fact checker is Chris Gonzo Warren.
No, yes.
Noticed is your name has changed to Dr. Fauci. So is it?
Now you guys know that the virus came from China, and so I'm just revealing that.
You're showing the evolution.
In reality, my name is. I Americanized it. I tried to become, more like you people. But my name is actually Dr. Fauci. Anthony Fauci. I use Anthony, but I'm you wouldn't understand my real name. It doesn't matter. In Wuhan, we created this great virus, and it wasn't that terrible, but apparently you guys think it's the worst thing in the world. So, what do you do? It works for it works for the people we need it to work for, right? Oh shoot! I mean, this isn't live, right?
No, it's not live.
God. Oh, good. Yeah. Just keep it. Don't. I'd ask Tony Bruno, don't broadcast this because
I wouldn't.
We don't need.
Tony
this is insider stuff.
He would not do that, Dr. Fauci.
Fauci.
No, I don't think he would because we're trying to help people, right?
Could we get
a small group?
Get a proper pronunciation on your name? So it's Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Well, yeah, I'm actually from China, and I know I don't look like it, but my parents are, and I'm a subverted. I'm a communist implant, and so we have to use an Americanized name. So I used Fauci, Anthony Fauci. My real name is Fauci, in China, and it's fine,
How do they speak in China? Fauci?
Well, you know what? It's all garbage. I don't want to get into it. What that's racist. I say that's racist.
So are you actually from Wuhan?
Well, around parts being there, I mean, we've done this thing. Yeah. We traveled around. But the point is, and I want you to be clear, is that I don't even know what the point is anymore. But the point is that if you want to accept what I'm saying, I think you're smart. I tell you that the masks don't work, and yet they do work. and that's what I really want to tell you. So you have to understand that. I mean, I know it sounds like I'm saying two different things, but I'm really not saying two different things. And what I'm saying is that the people that are in charge of you are really concerned about what is good for you. And I hope you understand that. Did I make that clear? Is that coming through?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
We should give the new viewers that are just joining us an update of what's going on with Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, I mean, let's. Okay, I'm going to pronounce this name, and I'm going to call him Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Oh my goodness! So awesome, Tony. You are
so Gonzo,
a linguist.
Pronounce
a linguist.
This
name. Anthony Fauci. That is
Gonzo. Gonzo. I'm sorry. Fauci. So Dr. Anthony Fauci. Okay. Is that say Fauci?
Fauci. Tony, you were the best. You're the best one. I mean,
man, how would you pronounce this name?
Fauci. Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Actually, if you were Italian and Japanese, that would be correct.
Okay.
But my family is from China. I had a facelift when I was 5, and but I'm a doctor.
Godfather. You were in The Godfather, right?
Oh God, no. I'm not tough enough to be in The Godfather. I could tell the story of The Godfather, but no. I don't want to have anything to do with that because
I'm going to ask Christopher. Christopher, how would you pronounce?
I would be more like Fredo, you know,
Something like this.
Fredo.
Okay.
Yeah. And how do we all love Mr. Fauci? What he's done for us as a leader in this
A
country.
fearless leader in the war against the China virus.
Yeah, because I see my name. I see my name on a lot of Starbucks. I see my name on a lot of Starbucks windows, and with a little heart it says, "Thank you, Anthony Fauci or Dr. Fauci."
Keeping us safe.
And that makes me feel good, but I don't know. Do you guys feel the same way? Think I've done some good?
Tony 513 needs a little clarification. Can you repeat that?
People at Starbucks love me. That's what they said. Now, I don't know. I did tell you guys that masks don't work. But then I told you like 6 months later that masks do work.
So what are you saying?
Well, if you look at the math, and I'm not a mathematician.
Wait. Let me clarify this. What you're saying is follow the science.
Well, yes. Well, okay, I'm going to tell you the science. A mask is like a chain link fence. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you like this so you simpletons can understand this. You're not doctors, right? But a mask is like a chain link fence. Okay, and the virus is like a wasp.
Okay.
Okay, so when you put the chain link fence around your head, the wasp can't hurt you because it can't fly through the chain link fence. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand.
So what you're saying is wear the mask.
Complicated science stuff.
You can wear the mask, right?
It's science. It's science. That's all I needed to hear.
But yeah, right. You understand?
I understand now.
When the wasp sees the chain link fence, now he could fly through it because it's about like what? Well, you would know, Tony. It's like what, like 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches?
I would say you're correct. Yeah.
But he knows that he's not supposed to fly through it, so he won't. I'll just turn around, guys. It's science.
Science.
And we have to understand this. The virus cannot get
that with Bill Nye.
Oh, Bill Nye, the non-science guy, the guy that's not really a scientist. No, I didn't. I didn't actually ask him.
The science guy and the science midget.
Now, I'm going to ask you a question here. I want to ask you a question. I'm going to bring you on the solo layout. Now, your name says Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, I'm Foul. Gee. Well, it's my Chinese name. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Trying to be ethnic, you know. Trying to be cool.
I'm going to say it. We're going to go real quick. I'm going to start with me, Gonzo, Manidote, Christopher. I'm going to say this is Dr. Anthony Fauci. Gonzo?
Please.
Fool shy.
Okay.
You're butchering my name, guys. I feel offended.
Man, would you like a second shot at this?
Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Ooh, I like that one. Sounds very authentic.
It's up to you, man.
Fauci Anthony.
Yeah, maybe. You look like I like that beard. That's a red beard, my friend. Very nice. I bet that helps out with the old coronavirus.
Helps with the mask.
That's a good beard.
I wouldn't want that guy. I don't know. Sizing this guy up, I wouldn't want to mess with him too much. You know, especially while it's a virus. I think you're good to go. Yeah, hillbilly, huh? Where you from?
From Canada. Hey.
A hillbilly from Canada. I like it.
He's blinded us with science.
He just called you a hillbilly from Canada. Dr. Fauci, that is not.
What? Oh, was that live? Tony, you said it wasn't live. God damn it! I said I would be on. I said I'd be on air, but not a live air. Come on, man.
This is just. We're we're gonna go on live shortly, but you're not.
Yeah,
live.
that's cool. Okay,
No, this
thanks.
is-
Yeah.
this
You
is
can
Disney
tell us-
Nice.
What we'd like you to do
The-
is tell us what's really going on.
Oh,
Wink.
about the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to know the whole the
And-
inside stuff?
When you go
Yeah.
live, you really kind of.
Like the
Tell
secret
us the
society
science.
stuff.
Well, I'll tell you. Look, guys, I can tell you the real deal about what's really going on. You know, the inside story about this whole thing. But I don't know where you guys are at. You know, I mean, this is kind of Matrix shit, okay? So, why don't you guys, all of you guys, tell me what you think is really going on, and then I'll tell you if it's true. All right? And you could start the Canadian hillbilly. What do you think? And then we'll just work it around. Tell me what you think is really going on with this whole thing.
This
Tell me what
whole
you
thing,
think. Not what I think, but you tell me what you think. Tell me
sure.
what you really think. Break the matrix. Break it.
I really think that we're living in a communist wet dream.
Okay. Hey, that's it. Okay,
Yeah.
then let's go
There you go,
up to
that's it.
man. Man, what do you say?
Believe
What do
the
you say?
science. Believe the science.
Believe the science.
All I
Holy
can say,
shit.
believe the science. Believe the science.
Believe the science. What does believe the science mean? Believe the real
Any-
science or the science
Anything
I'm
you
telling
say
you?
about science, Dr. Fauci, is what I believe. Science.
fuck.
You blinded us with science, and I'm okay with that.
Holy shit. Okay, great. We got one on the hook. We got a man up there. Okay. Gonzo, tell me the real deal.
Well, I'm not an expert, but
I am.
based on
I am.
all the science that's out there, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say that this whole thing was a scandal created by the Joe Biden Ultimate Voter Fraud Organization,
Well,
in cooperation with China.
Dr. Fauci could barely handle the truth.
okay. Sorry. You guys didn't hear that, right? Tony Bruno from Florida. What do you say? What say ye?
I think it's a political, social.
No.
I'm not finished yet.
I'm sorry.
Dr. Fauci.
Sorry.
A political, social, economic, biochemical act of warfare by the New World Order, deep state, and the Fauci organization.
Holy.
Now, Dr.
Okay.
Fauci, what do you
Guys.
have to say about your association with Bill Gates?
Because we're not online yet, I'm going to say, of all you guys, and it's not just because he has a similar names to me, because that has nothing to do with it. Okay, Tony Bruno's pretty much got it right. Okay, guys. So, man, you were wrong. Hillbilly from Canada. I don't remember what you said, but you're probably wrong. And Gonzo, you got somewhat close, I guess. I don't know. But look, in order for us guys like me to make a living and a good living, things got to happen a certain way. And I didn't run this. I'm not running this game. Okay. But, I mean, you got to make a living, my friend. That's the bottom line. You know how they say safety's first? That's bullshit. Money's first. Safety may be second, third, fourth, fifth. I don't know where it goes down the line, but it's definitely not first, if that's what you thought. Okay,
Well,
so
I'm going to bet you $10 that when you speak, you should have a mask on.
oh, of course. Well, but not here, of course, because we're not going to go live right now. But when the live cameras come on, of course you're goddamn right. Of course, I'm like, I'm gonna die. You know, of course, because you have to do that. Because, you know, Joe and Jane dumbass, they don't know. You know, they think this shit's real. So it's like, what can you do? I mean, but you know, I'm sensitive to their plight. Hope they're not on the restaurant business, but if not, you know, God bless them if they aren't. Oh shit! But you know, they don't know that shit. But you know, I have to make a living. You know, what else am I going to do? I'm not a real. I mean, I don't cure people. I don't actually do a thing. You know, so you know, I just got to tell people that they're sick. You know, that's my job. So you know, I'm in the news. You know, and people trust me, and I'm you know, I'm starting to trust myself. Really, I'll be honest with you.
If you want to suck on the warm teat of China, you got to lower your standards of personal freedom.
Well, China, that's another big thing. You know, yeah. Well, the old Mr. Fauci, you know, he only goes so far. I can't speak on China. All I know is, you know, Fauci needs a job. I mean, well, of course, I don't really. I guess if I was really nice to the people, I would just freaking retire because I'm about what 70 something.
Yeah, Dr.
I mean,
Fauci,
I could just jump out.
Could you comment on Jonathan Mitchell here? He's from Charlotte, North Carolina. Could you talk about the situation in Charlotte, North
Carolina? I have no idea.
He's wearing his mask in his photo.
Can I discuss the issue in Carolina?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not from. I mean, we're all gonna die. I mean, if you're not wearing your mask, you're gonna die. That's all I have to say. But if you asked me in February, you weren't gonna die. If you did, I'm getting confused. You know, I'm only a doctor. I'm only a doctor, Jim. You know, wasn't that the start? Wasn't that the?
So Dr. Fauci, what do you say about people like Tony that have a pretty good understanding of what's really going on? What do you have to say to those people? The people that know what's going on.
You're right, Tony, but we can't have people like you speaking out.
Oh,
because
simple, right?
Yeah, because I mean I have to make a living, you know, and I can't have you speaking out like that because you can as long as you stay small and irrelevant. But if you get a little uppity, then I can't have you doing that stuff, you know. Well, I mean, in reality I could have you because you know what do I got, like 5 years? I'm dead, coronavirus or not, you know. And you know, so basically, actually, most of the people in charge, I don't even know why they're pushing this crap. They're like pretty much on death's door, anyways.
Well,
you know that you know what actually that's a good thing, guys. How about this? All the people who are really up there in charge, or you know, in big. Why do they give a fuck? That's another thing. It's like, why does Fauci give a fuck? Why does Pelosi give a fuck? Why does Biden give a fuck? I mean, these motherfuckers are fucking almost dead. Why the fuck? Why do they care anymore? Are they that fucking possessed that they gotta give a fuck?
Dr. Fauci, I want to interrupt you for a second, and I'd like to bring this live to the community right now. Okay?
Oh, thank you. Okay.
So I don't know if you do want to put your mask on before we go live.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right, and we're gonna go live in 3, 2.
Dr. Fauci, over your nose, sir.
We are live. We got a special guest straight from Wuhan, China, Dr. Anthony Fauci. Welcome to the live panel, and we're going to have a bunch of questions for you. Dr. Anthony Fauci. Gonzo, first question for Dr. Fauci.
So how long have you been married to Bill Gates?
$10 years.
Well, congratulations.
Sounds about right.
Man, we'd like a question.
What's your affiliation with Hillary?
I'm just a super fan. Nothing else. Just a super fan. Isn't she great?
We'd like to see your face, Dr. Fauci, please.
Of course. I have a mask on, so you can't see all of it.
Okay, but bring it down farther so we can see you. We just want to identify you.
Yeah. Just look at my eyeballs because I can't. You're not going to see. Yeah. Is that good
What
enough?
do you have to say about this comment? Guys, my girlfriend, she wear a mask. Her name is Haley Workman. Wow, he totally doxed her. Whoa.
My girlfriend, she wears a mask.
Doxed his girlfriend.
Imagine where she works too.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay, what's wrong with that? She's a good girl.
We got another question for you right here.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
100%. I mean, it can't hurt. In my opinion, it can't hurt. I don't know how you're going to drink it through a mask, but absolutely. 100%.
Well, it can be done.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Now we talk.
Fauci has to show us how to drink. Alcohol through a mask. Show us, Dr. Fauci.
Exactly. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me do that for you. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'll do that. You know what? I will do that in a minute. Did I answer that last question?
Yeah,
Okay.
but we have to see your face the whole time because this is just not.
I mean, we can do it, but I mean, how many shots? One shot, one vaccine, guys. One vaccine is enough.
One vaccine,
please. Yeah, well, maybe two. I don't know. I mean, we're working fast here.
There's so many words in this video.
We have a great question for you, and I'm really glad this question came up. So I really want you to spend time, and I want you to answer this honestly, and I want you to answer this professionally. Okay?
Oh shit. Not much. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's probably beyond my professional
capability.
Yeah. I'm thinking you're looking for somebody else. That's not for me. Yeah, I have trouble with the mask. I'm basically stuck on the mask thing.
Dr. Fauci, I got a question for you.
Amen.
So,
yes.
Another thing new that I learned this year from the scientists is that, men can get pregnant, right? So, is it the same experts that have discovered that men can get pregnant that are running this whole thing?
No, okay. So the guys that says that you can get that the man can get pregnant.
Okay, I'm going to pause you, Dr. Fauci. I'd like you to move away from the light, and we'd like to see your face.
Move away from the light. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I will.
And we'd like to see your face. We'd like you to move the camera down so we can see your face.
I'm not wearing a mask now, because Tony, you do realize that this terrible destructive virus cannot transmit through the airwaves. I don't know what that was.
Now, we were talking earlier, and this is before we went live, and now that is the total conflict of what you said.
I'm sorry, there's dogs in the background. I can't hear you. I thought you said I made a discrepancy, but
yeah, no, there was a major discrepancy. But we're going to call you out on it. So
okay.
Again, we talked about drinking through a mask and earlier, and I'm going to call you out on this right now. You said it was like a chain link fence. So I'm pretty sure I could drink a drink through a chain link fence. So is a mask like a chain link fence or not like a chain link fence?
Well, it's like a very small chain link fence, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
The chain link fence got a lot smaller. Okay.
Yeah. Well, like say for instance, I have a beer here. Okay. And I'm not wearing a mask, but But let's say I was wearing a very big mask that was like a chain link fence.
We have
I
the
could just
we
go
have
like
a great
this.
comment. We have a great comment, and this is very relevant to last week's show. Okay.
Yeah. My ladder. Okay. Well,
No, the
you know,
ladder's there now. The ladder's back.
no, when I turn around, sometimes I don't always have the same. I mean, I know you guys, you fancy guys over there, not like poor Dr. Fauci who doesn't get paid as much as some of you guys, because I work for you, the people.
I'm going to throw this out there. You're the only one that actually has a ladder, so you can escape. How come us small people don't have a ladder to escape to? And the second question, this is my follow-up question, where does the ladder go?
That's a great question, Tony. You know, you guys are very lucky because you don't live in California, and sometimes here we need to escape our betters, and so that's why we had the ladder. But it goes nowhere. It goes nowhere. Just like anywhere we go here, it goes nowhere. We can vote, but it doesn't matter. You know, but that's the truth. It's just the ladders to nowhere. Just a reminder that you can try, but you'll fail. So, anyways, if you, well,
that's the quote of the night. You can try, but you're gonna fail. That's good.
Unless you don't live in California, I mean that's fine. But I mean, yeah. So I mean that's good, you know, and I appreciate that. I'm glad you pointed that out again.
Could you do me a favor, Dr. Fauci?
Absolutely.
Could you invite? We have a few people in the live stream right now. Go ahead and invite people to join the live panel.
Okay. And ask questions.
Ask them to participate and ask questions with Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Yeah. If you'd like to ask me or the panel a question, I would appreciate it. I mean, I know it's really a difficult time. If you live in the West Coast, I would assume that you are in lockdown and you have a lot of problems.
So this is Saturday night. Get it off your chest night.
Yes, and if you're angry about that, then talk to me because I can tell you why you're wrong about that. and I know that you. I know. I understand, but you're confused, and if you would come on, or if you would send a message, I would be happy to answer you. I know Tony or any of the panel would be more than happy to tell you why that you have to start understanding why. I really think we need to be on lockdown. I mean, don't you, Tony? I mean, I think we really need to lock this shit down. Sorry, as a doctor, I'm sorry. But we haven't done enough. I mean, do you guys remember 15 to flatten the curve? That was bullshit. We got to get serious. I know we've done everything, but we haven't been able to solve this problem. We have to lock this shit down. No more fun, fuckers. You know what I mean? Because basically that's what I'm saying. Because you know a bunch of freaking laugh. Look, guys, stop having fun because that's the only way we're gonna get through this. Okay? You know, it's really the only thing. It's really the only way. I don't see any other way. You know, because you guys want to drink beer. You guys want to smoke your pipes and God knows what else you want to do. You probably want to like kiss your girlfriends. Like that's really important. I've never had a girlfriend. I'm not. I mean, it doesn't hurt me. Look at Dr. Fauci. You know, I'm a doctor. I mean,
You're Dr. Kraut.
Is that your nickname, Dr. Fauci? Then, huh? Wow.
Well, that's what they call me.
He told us his real name.
Girlfriend calls him.
I don't have a girlfriend, but if I ever did, she'd probably call me
Dr. Anthony Fauci. We have Tony 513 from Ohio. And I
cool.
know he's got some questions for you. So
I like these Tony guys.
Tony,
Smart.
meet Christopher. Christopher, meet Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, do you have any questions for Dr. Anthony Fauci?
Yeah.
Just be prepared for science.
Science is the thing that we need, you know. Tony, how can we help? How can you help the world stop all this stuff? I mean, we have to stop it. How do you help us lock down? How do you help this contain this crap? You know, how do we take away shit that people love to do, but we know we can't do it anymore? What things do we have to do? Tell us.
Let's see here. I don't know.
I mean, you drawing a blank?
What if we mailed everyone some corncob pipes in the mail, where they would have to sit home and smoke a pipe and do nothing but just smoke a pipe? That might work.
There you go.
That sounds good. That's a start. Does
tobacco kill the coronavirus? I'm sorry, the Chinese virus.
What? Well, I think there's a chance. I mean, if we don't go anywhere else by ourselves, that's definitely a probably, you know.
But what did you and your men do with Tony Bruno? He was just there a minute ago. What did you do?
Well, he was getting a little uppity, so we had to push him off and teach him, say, hey, you know what? You know, basically behave, and then when you're willing to behave, come back, and he will. And he will. Re-education, little like quick 2-minute re-education camp. Yeah.
Sit down.
Science. But science.
You got to censor the host first before you can censor the panel.
Right. Yeah. And it's all science. It's not about me. It's not me or anything else. It's just science. And then you come back and you respect the science, and then you know. Right.
You know, one time I saw this movie where Superman had lost his girlfriend, so he made the world go backwards, so he gets his girlfriend back. So, do you think that we need to develop a super vaccine to make the world go back in time, and that's how we'll save this?
Yeah. Yeah, we just did. I just got back. Tony just got back. Yeah, the super virus. The redo, huh? The whole redo. Yeah.
Okay.
The Matrix. Now you guys might think that you're watching the Matrix. I know you guys. You've been watching that movie, right? Thinking that's what's going on. No, that's not what's going on. Okay, there's no red pill, no blue pill. The virus, it's a science, and you have to understand that. This is your world. Granny's gonna die if you don't do what we say. Basically.
I think it's more like that movie.
But you guys got to stop watching that movie. It's not good, and it's Keanu Reeves, so you can't watch it. And if you're gonna watch a Keanu Reeves movie, watch Breakpoint. Watch that. Don't watch The Matrix. It's not worth it.
Is this medical advice?
Well, it's like, well, Tony, you're trying to embarrass me in live. That's very disrespectful to me. But it's not medical. Of course, it's not medical advice. But I would say that watch Point Break. Don't watch The Matrix. Okay. Let's just keep our entertainment real. Okay. You know. But guys, the one thing I notice about all of you is none of you are wearing a mask. That disappoints me. Oh, I've noticed. I have noticed that. It disappoints me. It disappoints me because I think you guys could stop the spread if you just would lower your ego and comply.
Dr. Fauci, if Kel and Dale Barkland were watching right now, would you have any words for them?
I always think I'm a real smart guy, man, but who the hell is Kel and Dale?
They were on the show last Saturday night.
They were on the what?
The show last Saturday night.
Kellen Del Barquin from Canada, Windsor.
Like your best friends.
Yeah.
Trauma
the
Pro
show.
Wrestling.
Trauma
Yeah,
Pro
well-
Wrestling.
Well,
Trauma
I was
Pro
not.
Wrestling.
I was not on the show last Saturday.
No,
Sorry.
so what do
You're
you
right. You're right.
do you have any words for such a bunch of fellas? Do you have anything to tell those two guys?
What's the story? Tell me. I don't
Trauma
review. I
Pro
haven't.
Wrestling.
What's that?
Trauma Pro Wrestling. They
Pro
may be
wrestling.
watching. Yeah, they may be watching right now. Do you have words for them?
Couple Canadian
Good
guys.
luck. I mean,
Mm.
who you are? I don't know. Pro wrestling. Oh, you don't wrestle without a mask, of course. You know, if you're gonna wrestle.
okay.
I mean,
Right.
God forbid. Well, you could do like those luchadores. You know, they wear like the mask and stuff like that. You know, I think those guys are probably safe. Although I don't know with the weird like stretchy pants and stuff. I don't know, but I mean,
And that's
Yeah.
what it's about.
Yeah, because it's like something about how when Tony Bruno talks, it's cool. But if you just sit there and you shut up, you smoke weed all the time, you're fucking cool. And that's straight up all there fucking is to it. You know what? Anthony, you're living in a fake forest. I see the ladder.
what the fuck is that? It's a fucking blast, man. Holy crap.
End of the fucking day. He ran. He fucking ran. He doesn't smoke weed enough, so he ran. Yeah, hell yeah. Chris Gonzo Warren is the new Anthony. Fucking Tony Bruno's hammered it down. Kellen Del, the best line.
Jesus.
See the ladder. That's fucking yeah, that's true, right? What the fuck is that ladder? Where you going? Where you trying to? I'm your wrestling guy. He's doing a lot of shit. Have you been captured?
So that's the other one. Light drink.
Yeah.
Say 10 words, I hear fucking one of them. What is it? 10? Too hard to nail. Too hard to nail. That's pretty cool, though. All right. That's pretty cool.
Jesus Christ, man.
Let's get
Yeah.
Yeah, those I think those guys are. I think those guys.
That wasn't Fauci. That was what they were talking about, Anthony Velasquez. So,
I think those guys.
that wasn't Fauci. That was what they were talking about. So, do you remember? Do you remember watching that live stream? Were you available to watch that?
Yeah, I think I talked shit to those guys. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I told them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, a couple times. That was the best 30 minutes of live stream rating ever.
Yeah, I think I go talk. Yeah, I kind of remember. Yeah, I told him. I mean, honestly, I'm just when I talk live, I'm just talking like people, whatever. I can just tell them. I mean, because well, you know, like I don't know how big those guys are. If we were all together, it'd be different. Like I'm probably about.
I know that Tony 513 said he had enough of them, and he hit the road quick.
Yeah. Well, like I say, I mean, you know, we can all be badasses, you know, thousands of miles away, but you know, I'm probably about Tony Bruno's size, maybe a couple inches taller, but he's probably more muscular than me. But you know, I wouldn't fuck with anybody too big, but I'm not gonna take any shit.
Can Dr. Fauci, I want to refresh your memory.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
that's
sorry.
all right.
Well.
Everybody in on the live stream, you got something to say, man? You just say it. And you can say shit. You know what? Tony Bruno, that guy seems like the real shit. Oh, I'm the real shit. Yeah, it's all right. Hell yeah. You know what? This is what it's about. I let anybody on. I don't give a shit. You say your piece, and that's what it's about. Yeah, because it's like something about how when Tony Bruno talks, it's cool, but when Anthony talks, I don't fucking like it.
Yeah. You know what? We can all talk shit. We can all talk shit 1,000 miles away. But if we were toe to toe, maybe we'd all be different.
Dr. Fauci.
Yes.
We had this guy on last week called. His name was Anthony Velasquez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What
I don't like that guy. I don't like him. You know what? I don't like about that guy. I'll tell you right now. I can tell you right one thing I don't like about that guy. He's not a true believer.
Okay.
That motherfucker, I could tell you, I know about him personally because he walks around, and guys, don't be like this guy. He walks around his fucking city without a mask on. He doesn't care about other people.
He's got
You
some
know,
balls.
he's an asshole. He's an asshole. He's going to infect everybody in the fucking city that he's in. Everywhere, his family, his friends. He's a piece of shit. You know, I heard he went to a gun range today, and you know everybody in that motherfucking place is going to be sick. You know, and it's ridiculous. You know, and I don't want anybody here to use him as an example. You know, and I think the guys that were talking shit to him the other week, they're probably right. He's a piece of shit. You know, that guy, he doesn't wear his mask. He doesn't care about people. You know, he's married. He loves his wife and his daughter and whatever. But that doesn't matter. That's nothing, because he doesn't care about the virus. He doesn't wear a mask, and that's what's most important. You guys know this. I mean, come on. Am I talking to crazy people or what? You know, this guy is a fucking idiot. He doesn't wear a mask. I know I'm not wearing a mask now, but he doesn't wear a mask either. Look at this guy. I love that beard. That red Christopher beard is fucking badass. That guy's got to be. But you know, but I'm not going to get distracted. Look, guys, you need to wear a mask. You need to submit to what is going on here. You need to get on board. That's basically get on board. That's what I'm telling you. If there's anything I can leave you with, is get on board. And you're just not doing it. You're just not doing it. Are we ready to get on board? That's my question to you. Are we ready to get on? Gonzo, are we ready to get on board with the train, with the Corona train?
We're so fucking ready to get on board.
Oh my! We got our man right here. Yeah, baby.
Why are we not on board yet? Like, seriously, why are we not on board?
Yeah. Fuck. You know what? Put on your mask. Cut off your. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! You got my picture up there. Holy shit!
I'm changing my appearance.
Yes.
Oh.
Andy's low on battery. Dr. Fauci.
Don't.
Oh my God.
Don't mind the man behind the curtain.
No. Yes. Awesome. You guys got to get on board, and that's the bottom line. You know, stop bucking the system. Stop denying the science. Get on board.
Well, Dr. Fauci, I didn't know you had a soul patch.
Well, I don't know what the hell that is. It's a real bad picture.
Very well shaped, very precise.
Probably a target.
It's a little bit off, though.
It's a little bit off.
Yeah, I'm a little bit off, guys. You know, but regardless, I mean, you know, science says that we got to get on board. We got to flatten the curve. I know you already did that, but we got to flatten it again. And just do whatever your superiors tell you to do. I mean, that's the science, guys. That's the science. You know, that's the science, and that's the bottom line. You know. So what? But you don't have to believe me. So what? What's the deal? What do you guys? I mean, are you guys pissed off? Because I think you know everything that I'm saying is not going right. So if you think that the science is wrong, I think you guys are winning. If you think that it's all bullshit, I think you're winning. I wish you weren't, but apparently people are starting to doubt what I've said and what
why is that ladder there? You told us it leads to nowhere, but why is it there?
You want to climb the ladder?
No, I've climbed that ladder before. I was a little sauced when I did it. There's nothing. It's my neighbor's air conditioning thing. Access to their air conditioning. It's nothing.
Oh,
I don't live in
okay.
the jungle. I live in the city. Don't you hear Tony Bruno saying, "Guy, gotta mute this guy because his damn fire department's going off or whatever." I don't live in the jungle. I know it looks pretty. Thank you. But no, I live in the city. I'm in a patio that's about the size of your closet. That's my patio. So, for all you happy people with all your land and your freedom and no masks, this is where I live. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of. I'm right near a major hospital too. So. Yeah, that's why you hear like, and I'm not near. I mean, I have a little street here, but people use it as a damn thoroughfare. I don't know, but that's just it is what it is. It's not a big deal.
They wear
I hope.
masks when they're.
Oh God, everybody wears masks. It's ridiculous. If anybody's walking, I mean, they could be walking their dog at 4 a.m, couple, and they're wearing masks, and I'm like, what do you guys do when you hump? Do you guys wear masks? I want to interview. I really want to interview these people.
Wait, are we talking to Dr. Fauci? Because it seems like we're talking to
Oh, I'm
somebody.
sorry. You say? I mean, it's like totally live. Or I thought you said you were going to edit this stuff.
Oh, we're live. We're live.
Oh, he's straight. Oh, forgive me. Well, yeah, wear a mask. All the time wear masks. I'll always wear masks. Never. Always wear a mask. No.
Should the couple walking the dog? Should the dog wear a mask?
You would think if they cared about their dog, right? If this invisible fog that's going through the air that's going to kill everybody, then why the heck would you even go to your house? I don't know. But
so it's kind of like climate change in that way, right?
It very much is, very much. If yeah, I think this is the new climate change. Yeah, definitely.
So Dr. Fauci,
Yes.
So we've gotten all the minor questions out of the way. Now it's time to get into the really, really heavy hitting stuff. The really difficult stuff. I want to know.
Tony didn't ask me about this, guy. I thought you were going to ask me about my sweater.
Well, I know actually it's even more dire than that. Dr. Fauci, I want to know in your honest opinion, what is the future of the Ellen show? Will she ever recover?
Ooh. The truth is, yes, Ellen will recover, and she's going to get an Emmy. She's going to get an Emmy, actually, because she's going to interview the great governor of New York, who himself got an Emmy. And in that interview, it will be the greatest interview you've ever seen. It's going to be on prime time. And in that next year, she will get an Emmy for that interview. She will get an Emmy. And they're both going to dance together. Now, I don't know what song they're going to dance to, but they're going to dance. And I think his brother's going to also be there. And yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah, she's coming back, no doubt about it. She's going to be on Saturday Night Live too. By the way, yeah, I am too. I'm not funny, but neither is Saturday Night Live. But so I won't disturb the show. But yeah, it's going to be great, guys. Missing the big picture. Got to see it. If we added 3 more people, we'd have the Brady Bunch. We should do that. So if anybody's out there and he wants to come on live, please join us.
Well, I mean, you guys, but I've had a proper mind numbing by science tonight, so I'm going to bow out here.
Oh shit, we're losing a guy.
These dudes,
we're losing our brains. We're losing our brains.
Take it easy, fellas. Thanks.
All right.
Well,
take
Chris,
care, guys.
We appreciate you coming on tonight, and you're valuable to this show, of course, and we are really, really glad that you could spend time with Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, me too. Get
Yeah.
the proper answers.
I think we've got a lot of good advice from him. And thanks for coming out, guys. You guys want to bid Christopher a farewell adieu?
Later, Chris. Thanks for coming on, man.
You got it.
Later. Peace.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you.
Peace, my friend.
See you, Tony's and fellas. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
See you, man.
Yeah, I was hoping for 3 more. We can get that Hollywood Squares look.
Well, it's early yet. Early yet.
Yeah.
It's not quite Saturday night after dark yet.
Yeah. We're getting on there, though.
We're getting there.
I don't know where you guys are. It's dark here. I know it's got to be dark there.
We're at 12:20 here. So
Jesus. It's 9:23 here. Yeah.
Well, Tony, Tony 513, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Because I'm fairly new to your channel, so maybe this is kind of a noob question, but I want to know because it's getting to be that hour of the night. Like, how late at night is the late night pipe?
I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, usually around 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, close to 11 usually.
Okay.
Nice.
Sometimes I've done it back around 10 o'clock, and then I started pushing it back a little bit further around 11 or so.
Nice.
is there a special night tobacco?
No, I just switch it up. Sometimes I'll do like Carter Hall or Star of the East or Haunted Bookshop. It just kind of depends, really. I kind of bounce around from different ones. Like tonight, I'm having a Christmas cookie from
All right.
Boswell.
Does it actually taste like a Christmas cookie?
It's kind of like a sweet flavor to it. To me, though, I don't really get a cookie flavor too much. I get more of like a cinnamon kind of flavor.
Okay. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a pipe thing.
I'm gonna go get some virus protection. You guys be right back.
Okay. Is that a pipe tobacco? DEA4?
DEA4. I have no idea what that is.
Do I need to fact check this? Or?
Yeah, we got a fact checker here, so let's fact check this.
Let's fact check. Well, I mean, that was the first result.
Oh, okay.
No, it's a hashtag on Instagram, apparently.
That the guy you talking about, Tony?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, yeah?
Back in the day.
Yeah, that was about, good Lord, that was 5 years ago or more.
Oh, damn. Well, Dr. Fauci's not here to...
How long do we have to wear a mask? I think Dr. Fauci would agree to not wear a mask at all anymore. Everyone just not wear them.
No, I think Dr. Fauci would disagree with you. I think he would say we have to wear masks forever. Yeah.
Even Fauci, Dr. Fauci.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Fauci.
He's back. He's got that light again. He's back on that light.
Well, apparently DEA4 is a type of blood group. So, it's a
blood group that is.
I'm getting this from Veterinary Science, Veterinary Experimental and Diagnostic Pathology. Survey of blood groups DEA1, 4, 5, different canine breeds. So maybe, I don't know if this is just for animals or what the deal
Maybe
is.
it was a response to Dr. Fauci's response that if a dog should wear a mask.
Well, guys, Yes, yes, yes. I mean, obviously, if you're gonna walk your dog out and this, really, it's. I would think it's a fog of a virus. Yeah, your dog should wear a mask, no doubt about it. You know, if he dies from what do you call that? You know, if he dies, when he dies, I mean, at least he didn't have the virus. I mean, that's the main thing. And if you die without the virus, I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, at least you're not gonna spread it. You know, I mean, that's really the main thing that I can say. Right?
Is
The
Scott
main thing.
Is Scott in the chat?
I just sent him a link so he can jump on in. I'm sure he has some questions for Dr. Fauci. I can't imagine he doesn't. I mean,
Well, guys, I mean, you know, I mean, I just want to state the obvious that none of you are wearing a mask, and it's very disappointing. I'm not wearing one right now because I'm in a concealed area, and I could not be infected by any virus in this area. But you are not, I'm sure.
You know what the difference is? You have a ladder. I don't see anybody else here on this stream that has a ladder.
No, they don't have a ladder. You know, they're fucked. They can't escape. There's no way. But
Dr. Fauci, do you endorse a political candidate?
Of course. Well, of course not. Of course not.
Well, see, no, okay. I didn't. I was just checking you because our article says that you do not endorse a political candidate.
No. But I will tell you one thing. I like that Pelosi. She's a real fighter, you know. But I wouldn't. I'm not telling you to vote for her if you're in California. And that Cuomo, wow, what a governor. But I'm not suggesting you vote for him. Now, you know, some people say that. What? So go ahead.
We have Scott in tonight. Scott, how you doing? Good, man. Would you like to ask Dr. Anthony Fauci a question?
You guys are breaking up. You're like choppy.
Oh man, he has it bad. You know, science tells you that you're sick. I mean, I know that. Yes, I hear you. The others can't hear you, but I hear the sickness in your voice. Oh, this is funny. Huh, guys. Let's get serious, guys. You know, people are dying. You know, I know they said that 100,000 people died, but then only 10,000 people died. But this is really serious. And none of you are wearing masks, and you don't care. You just don't care. And I see that. Dear Anthony Fauci, drink Mountain Dew? I don't understand that. You know what?
Is Mountain Dew a proven cure for the Chinese virus?
Well,
it is.
No. Well,
Not Anthony Fauci. Dear Anthony Fauci, drink Mountain Dew. Dear Anthony Fauci, drink Mountain Dew.
No, I don't. I don't approve of that. I mean, it's not a cure for any kind of ailment. And it is Saturday night, and so because I'm in a contained area, not like you guys. You guys are vulnerable, and you should be wearing masks. You know, I mean, seriously. I mean, being a doctor, being a famous doctor, I do have a little. What can you say? I have a little clout, and I can get things done. So there's nothing that's gonna. So I'm drinking myself a little hazy IPA, and I know you guys. You might think I'm. What would you say? A hypocrite? I'm not. No, I'm not. And I think Tony Bruno will tell you, I'm a golden guy. No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
We have a specific question from Scott. Scott, go ahead and ask your question.
What do you think?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Scott's got the coronavirus. He can't even speak. Yeah. Hey guys, why? I don't know why this is so damn funny. You guys, you got to realize. You have to realize that this is a real pandemic. It's not fake. This guy's hurting. Okay, Scott, I'm going to give you some. I can't hear you, but I'm going to give you some just general advice as a doctor and a fellow human being.
As a Fauci.
Yeah, as a Fauci. Basically, if you have a chance to vote anytime soon, please consider my friend Gavin. Now, I hope you're in California. I don't know, but if you're not, well, you got to do what you got to do. But or if you're in New York, I don't know where you are, but consider my friend Gavin because he's really exemplified what we need to do here. And I think. Let's see here. It's coronavirus. Get gross. This guy is really sick, dude. This guy's sick. He can't even spell. Don't laugh at the guy. Don't laugh at the guy because when you're sick, you can't spell. You can't. I mean, you don't even. The science just goes beyond. So no. I mean, guys, let's be serious. I mean. Is there any hope? I don't know, but do it.
That Dr. Fauci, I think I'd like you to personally invite Jonathan Mitchell to join our live stream because he has a lot of very intriguing questions, and of course, we hope he's well. That's the first thing. We hope he's well, and we hope that he can hit that button and join us on this live panel. And I think it's important that everybody gets their
absolutely. Jonathan Mitchell, I would hope you would. I'm going to invite you myself. And don't look.
Jonathan Mitchell,
come on.
Get it off.
Come on. Yeah.
Saturday Night Live.
And anybody else, please.
Dr. Anthony Fauci.
I'm not giving medical advice. I'm just being a human being right here. I'm just reaching out, and I want to help people. I think we all do. I think the science tells you that we got to help people. I think that's clear, right? I don't know. I mean, but I think that's clear. I think we want to help people, and if you want to be part of the solution, then come on board.
Would you say it's the final solution?
Ooh, the final solution. Yeah, I like that. But I think it's got a bad connotation, But I think you're right. I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something.
Saying something.
Okay.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. What's you smoking, Tony? What you puffing on?
Boswell's Christmas cookie. Oh, which one? Which Tony?
No, he's talking to you.
Talking to me? Oh, okay. Yeah, Boswell's Christmas cookie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Very nice.
You smoking anything?
I think Scott's on the CB.
Roger that.
We don't have a good volume on you for some reason.
See, why don't you get on him, Tony? You always get on me because I have an Android. Why don't you get on him for being on the CB? If I was on the CB, you wouldn't like me, would you? Yeah. See, guys, the science isn't fair.
Let's do a sound check here, Scott. Let's do a sound check on you.
All right, bud.
All right, we're barely hearing you.
Yeah.
All right, but I have a serious question here. We are all engrossed in an incredible conversation. Okay.
Mhm.
And then I want you to put this in perspective, Dr. Anthony Fauci. Right in the middle of a serious conversation, we have two guys on the pill talking about pipe tobacco. So let me ask you a question. Is that important, the type of pipe tobacco that you smoke?
Well, if you're smoking pipe tobacco, it sure as hell is. It sure as hell is.
Would you
You're gonna-
agree that Christmas cookie is the one to smoke this time of year?
Well, not being a pipe smoker myself, but an old Jedi I know told me that, what is that, haunted bookstore is the best.
Okay.
That's what he said. And I got to go with I got to go with the science. I got to go with the science. Haunted bookstore.
I've got a rebuttal to that, and I believe it's called Haunted Bookstore. Yeah.
Oh, is it? What did I say? Story?
Bookshop?
Oh, bookstore. Yeah. Well, whatever it is, it's haunted. It's haunted.
Hey, Tony, Jonathan Mitchell had a question for Dr. Fauci. Can you post that again and let Dr. Fauci read it to us?
Which question was that?
The last one, he just left.
I am a typewriter. Every live chat, I can do that. Okay. Sorry, I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I get it either, but that's all right.
But it's probably the greatest fucking line in the world, but I have no idea what it means. Yeah.
Actually, kind of rhyme.
Yeah. Maybe it's a rap song. I don't know.
Yeah, I am typewriter.
Sorry, the old Fauci doesn't get the rap. Yeah, haunted bookstore. I'm not a pipe smoker. If I ever smoked a pipe, I would get a pipe and I would get haunted bookstore. Because Tony Bruno and George Bruno said it was good. But other than that, I don't know. I don't have no idea.
Tony 513, I've got to ask you a question about this haunted bookstore. If he goes into the pipe store and looks for a haunted bookstore, will he find it?
No. You may find a haunted bookstore, but never. but not a pipe tobacco called haunted bookstore. Got a haunted bookshop.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
they'd get me. They'd get me there. They'd know I was a dumbass, but they'd get me there.
What we got, man?
I know viruses. I don't know pipe tobacco.
There's another one, Dr. Fauci. You could try this one.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like it, guys. I like it. Does everybody here smoke pipe tobacco?
Yes.
Besides me? Gonzo, you smoke it too?
I do. I haven't had a pipe in a long time, but I do.
You're not that old though, dude.
Could you interpret
What's a long time?
please, Dr. Fauci?
Pull me, I got camera. Okay.
I think he's trying to get on.
Is that what that really says?
I guess. I don't know. That's what I see.
Carmera.
Carmera. He's trying to get on. He's trying to get on the chat.
Well, all you have to do is click that link and
yeah. Yeah. So everybody here smokes a pipe, except for me.
But to answer your question, I haven't had I think the last pipe that I had was in.
Oh, look at the cats!
I think it was last year. Actually almost a year ago, to the day. So.
Well, I'm gonna solve that. I'm gonna get a pipe.
Hey, Dr. Fauci, turn around.
It's a cat. I have a cat. That thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's my cat. His name is Sylvester.
Sylvester, nice.
Yeah, he's a tuxedo cat.
Sylvester Falchi. Wow.
And then I have his sister's right there too. I have two. I have a tuxedo cat. Yeah, I have cats. Just like George. So you guys can't say I'm not manly. George Bruno has cats, and so does Fauci. So I'm manly. I don't have a beard, but I have cats.
Cats are cool.
Yeah, I love cats. I'm not ashamed.
I had a cat.
I'm not ashamed.
No.
Well, my cats are alive and they're going to live a long time, and I'm not ashamed of them.
You want to hear a horrible story?
Not about cats.
My cat died on my birthday 5 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Did he have the coronavirus? No. So he's a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I'm a cat guy. And I know most people are dog people, but I'm a cat guy.
I loved my cat.
Yeah, I like cats. They're cool. They're cool customers.
My cat's name was Muzzy.
Oh.
Muzzy.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Why? Yeah.
Obviously, my cat looks like Sylvester the cat. And so he's a tuxedo cat, so that's why we call him Sylvester. And then I have another one. His sister's called Birdie. And
all right, we got Jonathan Mitchell coming on. Here we go.
All right.
There he is.
What's up, man?
What's up? Hey, Jonathan.
What's going, buddy?
Where are you from, Jonathan? Jonathan, where are you from, buddy?
Wilkesboro, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Fantastic.
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Yeah, so tell us what's going on up there, man.
He sounds like he's from Carolina.
I am from Carolina.
Sounds good.
Hi, Dr. Fauci.
Oh, good.
Jonathan, I love North Carolina.
Do you have a question for Dr. Fauci?
How long will we have to wear a mask?
Well, that depends.
No, me.
That depends how long you have to wear a mask. When are you going to accept the science?
No. Just guess.
Are you going to accept the science?
No.
Well, then we're going to have to wear the mask a little bit longer, aren't we?
Nobody believes the science, Dr. Fauci. Forget about
it. Well, we're going to have to wear the mask until people start accepting science, aren't we? So actually, we're going to have to start wearing a mask until people start liking the science. You can't just accept the science. You're going to have to start liking the science. This isn't live, right, George? I mean, George, I'm sorry. Oh, what am I talking about? Tony, just go and slap me. You can just shoot me.
This is just between us.
I'm talking to George Bruno, but I'm talking to Tony Bruno, and it's live, and I just made a mistake, and it's a terrible thing. But to your question, really, I need you to wear the mask until you start to believe, and that's really what we need to do. I mean, I know you think about science in a different way, like we all thought of science in school, but it's different. It's more like when you went to church and you believe. I need you to believe the science because I can't prove it to you. We know that masks don't work.
Dr. Fauci, the only way I'm believing in science is if you play some Marvin Gaye.
Oh shit!
That's funny.
I think I got that on my Spotify, but
that's the only way. I believe science.
If I play it, then we're gonna do some masks.
If you play it.
Well, don't go anywhere. Where are you going? You just got here. What this guy's doing, man? He's probably gonna put on his mask, right? He's probably scared.
But you scared him away.
I know. One day we're gonna get 333. What does that say? Oh, he's sending me a message. I can't. Is he promoting a wrestling thing or something? I can't see what he's doing. www.
Yep. Because my best friend is a wrestling fan.
Is a wrestling fan?
Mm-hmm.
He better be wearing a mask when he's wrestling. Because if he doesn't, he's gonna be a dead wrestler.
He wanted to
unless
see.
He's a.
Y'all don't want to see him.
Is he one of those Mexican wrestlers that wears like the mask? And that guy's okay.
I have to go. I had to get in bed.
Okay. Don't let us
see y'all next Saturday.
Ciao.
Got it, man. Cheers.
See you, John.
Take care, buddy.
Thanks for coming on. That's a quick guy, man. He said what he needed to say. It wasn't much.
Dr. Anthony Fauci, Al Green or Marvin Gaye?
I'm sorry?
Al Green or Marvin Gaye? Who we listening to?
Ooh. I'm saying Marvin Gaye. Got to give it up.
All right.
Right?
That's what people got to give it up to science.
Yeah, I like your man. You're the guy, man.
That's what
Move
I'm saying.
to Washington. This is our guy. Man, you got you got potential.
You're the new propaganda.
Oh my goodness, you're the new Goggles. Sorry, this live? Tony, just tell me when this thing is live, okay? Please. This is ridiculous. I'm trying to. All right, we're gonna truth and cover. Go ahead,
Fauci. We're gonna go live again, and that's 3, 2. You are live.
Yeah. Marvin Gaye's a great man. His music inspires me. It inspires me. Got to give it up.
I have one thing to say about him, though.
What's that?
He dead.
But not from the coronavirus. He didn't die from the coronavirus. Did he?
From the science.
Could have.
He died from the science?
I believe it was a bullet.
Oh, well, yeah. Bullets are scientific, though. You have to understand that. No, there is a science of it. If you get hit by a bullet.
Pretty sure his dad shot him, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, but it doesn't matter who shoots you. It doesn't matter that. I mean, if his dad had coronavirus and kissed him, he'd still be dead. So I don't think we need to make. We don't need to go there. It's just the way it is. If your dad kisses you and he has coronavirus, you're gonna die. If he doesn't wear a mask. So Marvin Gaye died because he didn't wear a mask. Is that what you're saying? Basically.
I think he did.
You're the science guy.
Well, I don't. I don't even want to go there because we can't prove any of this. But whoa, what's going on here?
You want me to get the pain?
Oh my goodness! As long as we let's keep it decent, guys, and let's put our masks on, all of us, because I don't think it's.
I will.
Okay. The Fiend.
The point is, my girlfriend, she works at Slimline anyway.
I can't see this person. Are you wearing a mask?
No, I'm in the dark.
Well, can you turn the lights so we can see? I mean, if you're infected, it's okay. I can diagnose you. visually, but
That's better.
thank you.
I can use my lamp.
Is this the same guy from North Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's me.
Oh. All right. Hi. Welcome.
Welcome.
Are we Saturday night after dark yet?
What the hell's this guy doing, man?
Say
What is that?
Snoopy. Snoopy, say hi.
Oh fuck! He's got coronavirus. You guys, dude, you know what? Send him to the nearest hospital. This guy's fucking done. You can't save him. This is exactly what I'm telling you guys. You don't want to wear your mask. This is what happens.
Wait. He busted out Skippy. Did you say Skippy?
Mr. Goes.
He has a guest also.
He's got it, guys. Look, so just focus on what this guy's going, the symptoms, and you'll see what's going on here. This is why I want you guys to wear a mask. Really. I mean, it's not only in North Carolina, but it's all over the place. See? Okay. No mask. Good.
He seems to be smoking something this evening.
It's a whistle. I got it for Dollar Tree.
Oh, it's a whistle.
Yeah.
Hello, cigar first.
Yeah. And so, well, although
I think from North Carolina.
I think whistles will help the coronavirus, though.
In what way?
Well,
I know Biden just won.
If you blow a whistle, you probably got the coronavirus.
I know this pandemic's getting worse.
Well, yeah, you spreading it, man. You keep blowing that damn whistle. You got to calm down with that stuff, man. You got to calm down. I don't know what the hell you're doing. You're beating up your screen there, my friend.
The Bible.
The Bible? Dr. Fauci only believes in science. He doesn't believe in no Bible. The 5 plagues and all that stuff doesn't.
I believe in God.
We can't go there. Oh my goodness. Well, then we can't. The science says no. No. Science can't have that.
God will take me home one day.
Yes, but the coronavirus will lock you up soon, so we can save you. And then you can go home. Yeah, you can't go home until you get the coronavirus. That's what they say, anyways. Yeah, you can't die without the coronavirus. We all have to. That's how we got to go.
I want to see.
That's the portal. That's the portal. This is not live, right, Tony? You didn't never told me this is live.
It's not live, but
yeah, no, it's not live. Yeah, so the only way you can go through is you got to go through the portal. You ain't gonna die unless you go through the portal of coronavirus.
Let's get some rebuttal from the Fiend, Bray Wyatt.
I love it.
Well, the Fiend, he's the demon in WWE, and y'all want to see him. The word for Dr. Fauci, he accepts. Yes, my friend. Now let's go Bertie the Buzzer with the forecast. If you come down heck another, it's Dr. Fauci in relation to coronavirus one more time. So, Dr. Fauci, got anything to say?
Actually, you've explained it all to me, and to this public. You're right. You're right. And your dog is also correct. And I know most people don't speak dog, but you're right. You're right. It's a lie.
Mm-hmm. Biden just won.
But we're not live right now, so no one's going to hear this. I know you're right. We know you're right. But no one's going to hear this.
I know. That's smart.
But thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I know you're right. Good move there. But what can you do? It's the wisdom of the common man. He figured it out. But we can't possibly show that. Don't show that.
Hey, can we get Anthony Velasquez back by any chance? Tired of this Fauci guy. Go to hell, Fauci.
Possibly.
It's after dark. It's
Possibly.
Saturday.
You know what? You got to know
Live after dark has just started. Fauci has to leave the building.
You got to know your enemy. You got to know your enemy to know who your friends
Or
are,
is this,
man.
or is this Dr.
Or you got to know
Fauci?
your enemy to battle him.
Is this
You got to know your
Dr.
enemy to battle him.
After dark? I'm just waiting for Kellen Dell to get on.
Wait, Fauci, have you been reading The Art of War?
Yeah, I've read The Art of War. Now
Wow.
I'll tell you. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. No joking aside, guys. No joking aside. And I get no promotion onto this. But if you guys ever want to read something that I would recommend, it is Where Did the Towers Go? If you ever want to read that, that's awesome. And well, they did get destroyed, but it's the title of a book. It's by Dr. Woods, and you can only get it in hardback, and I don't remember if you can on Amazon or whatever. It's a great book. You won't read it, but it's a great book, and it'll if you do read it, it'll blow your mind. So that's my recommendation, and I won't say any more. No more recommendation of books, but if you
this is every Saturday night thing.
Do I say that all the time?
This is the every Saturday night.
Do I say that all the time?
Yep.
Oh shit! I should just buy you guys a fucking book and send it to you. I should. You know what? I just should buy the damn book. It's like 50 freaking bucks. It's expensive. I should just buy a book and send it to you. Send it all to you. And you won't read it still.
What did you just do?
Look at it.
Boom. Anyways.
Just like I do with the same thing with the phone book. No.
The Fiend Bray White, I think is. Are you 100% like there? No.
Yeah.
Huh? You're on some kind of crazy shit, huh? You ain't 100%, my friend.
Can you gentlemen pray for my girlfriend? She's at Fort Bush. She works at Food Lion. Can you pray for her?
We can pray for you, my friend.
I know. I got in trouble last year. I emailed the superintendent in the middle of the night.
Are you in trouble?
Yes, I got in trouble. I called my principal to be work one day.
Come on.
My best friend got in trouble emailing Dr. Stoggs. He's my principal at Wilkes Central. So I wish she can be on with us every Saturday night.
Well, she's got the Food Lion there?
What kind of dog is that?
I want to ask Gonzo a question. Are you doodling right now?
You know, actually, I was
still doing good.
I'm. Oh no! Did my camera disappear here? Okay.
No, you're here.
Okay, cool. I was actually just working on an elaborate Pictionary drawing for Dr. Fauci.
Okay, I'd love to see it.
And I normally I don't do this type of thing on my phone, but I've actually here. Let me. I want to know if Fauci can identify the subject of this.
I want to see a picture. What is that?
Interpretive.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The left side is a coronavirus, and the right side is a
Not the
a lint
Spanish flu
remover.
pandemic.
It's a lint remover. Am I correct?
Close enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be
I think
on
they're
here
both lint
till
removers. These are
Christmas.
actually-
After Christmas, I'll be on with y'all. It'll be fine, Tony.
That'd be
I can
fine.
do it after Christmas.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. You be good, man. Hey,
Okay,
I'm gonna give you a little blessing, my friend. Ready?
ready.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit, to you, my friend. May the Lord be with you. I don't know what's going on with you, but I love you. He loves you. Okay, guys?
Okay. Bye.
See you,
Merry
man.
Christmas.
Take care, man.
You,
Merry-
buddy.
Yeah.
See you.
Yeah.
Wow. That was
Yeah.
That was touching. Yeah.
Yeah, no, these are
Something's going on with that dude, man.
These are
He
from
wanted to
the
be on.
Swiffer line.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course. I kind of recognize that. I dust my blinds with that stuff. Yeah. That's coronavirus. God, we're screwed. Bed Bath and Beyond has screwed us.
Bed Bath and
You know?
Beyond.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. So this is like a. This is like a. This is not a. I mean, it hasn't been a pissing con. I mean, it hasn't been just a bitching contest here, but it could be. But I think things are turning around, guys. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I think things are turning around. I mean, I think this shit's ending. People are not doing what they're told. You know, I just ate at a restaurant, and I haven't eaten in a restaurant since March. You know, April maybe. I think things are turning around, guys. I think the sun's coming up. Yeah, go ahead.
Got something for you.
That's the kicker, right?
Who's that broad? Oh God, I can't see her. When I bought my first Rams. Oh, the Rams. I love those Rams. Gotta love the Rams. You guys are wait. Let's see. You're in Florida, so you got, but you're really Tampa Bay, right, Tony?
Yeah, yes. We got 3 teams here. We got Jacksonville, Tampa Bay, and Miami.
Tampa Bay and Miami are kicking ass, right?
Yeah.
Blowing it out of the, yeah. You got the Rams. Love the Rams. Let's see. And man, you got New Orleans Saints. Awesome.
What about
Chris?
Ohio?
I don't know, Chris. Are you Houston or Dallas?
San Antonio.
But I'm saying, what if you're a football guy? I don't know if you are.
I don't know. I actually have no idea because I don't keep up. I'm
All right.
I'm
Do you like
useless.
football? Do you like football, guy?
I follow zero sports.
Well, we got Tony, who would be what? Cleveland, the Browns.
Yeah, you got Browns, and then they got Bengals.
So what
Probably
are
the two worst teams.
Got Cincinnati and Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh, Browns are okay. Browns are okay. Right?
I like Steelers are better.
Browns are doing good.
Yeah.
Cincinnati.
I'm all Rams. I've been Rams since the 70s, 80s.
All right, tell us about 2018, Anthony Fauci. NFC Championship, Saints and Rams. What happened?
Yeah, there was a freaking pass interference. Changed the world, right? Changed the whole freaking thing for the next. It's changed it since now. Yeah, yep. And that was on the Rams. They shouldn't have done it, but yeah.
Everybody was.
And that probably changed the game. That probably changed the game. Maybe.
Yeah, they want
maybe.
They want to see Drew Brees and Tom Brady battle it out.
Yep. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? That's the thing I always say about that though is like, and kind of in life too. It's like if you're playing so close that the man can fuck up your game, hey, you're playing it too close, man. You got to blow that shit out of the water so the man doesn't have nothing to do with your game.
Yeah, right.
You got to do it. Yeah, but I do agree with you. I do agree with you. The Saints probably got robbed from that game. I won't disagree with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I think any team that went out of that game winning was worthy. But I agree. I don't. I don't disagree with it. But this year New Orleans is a badass team too, and their backup quarterback is badass too.
Yeah, he's good. He's
yeah,
good.
I mean, you guys got a better record than we do. So
yeah, I was glad y'all beat the Bucks. I was just glad y'all beat Tom Brady.
Yep. Hell yeah. Go Rams. Go Rams. Yeah, that's one of the few bright spots of living in this freaking place. One of the bright spots.
I haven't watched any football this year at all. Zero.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But it's better than it's. I'm not a basketball or baseball fan, but from what I know, football has the least of that bullshit that went on, but it does have the bullshit. The Black Lives Matter bullshit going on and all that other stuff. But you know what? You can't blame the players because they got to go with that shit. They're young guys. They got to go with that shit, and they've been drummed into that crap for their whole lives. So.
Aren't they going to get paid anyways?
Yeah, but dude, I mean, if they were 50 years old, you could say it. Okay, yeah. If you're 50 years old, you got to stick to your principles. When you're a young buck, you're going to make millions of dollars. It's like, and it's, I mean, what is it going to hurt to say that all lives matter or we're all in this together? I mean, okay, dude, fine, whatever. I mean, look, we've been doing the patriotic thing forever. Do you really believe all the football players in the professional league were all patriots? No. Come on, dude. They're not. They're not. They're not. If they were patriots, they would have, joined the military or whatever, blah, 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 blah. They're not. They're not patriots. They're just playing a game, And that's just the way it is, I mean, the game is for us citizens,
You think people compromise like you can be for one thing and then said, I'm going to support this because I like it?
Well, that's a good question because my brother-in-law won't watch football. He's a big football fan, and I watch football.
Well, I'm a golf fan. I have a hard time watching that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like I said, like just what you're saying. My brother-in-law does not watch football because of the bullshit that's going on. I do watch it. I do watch it because I'm a football fan. But I never thought that the football fans were patriots. I never thought that. I thought that I'm saying it's just okay.
I watched a game earlier in the season, and they actually had a fake crowd with fake cheering.
Yeah. Well, Tone, look, the most badass game, the most badass like this masculine kind of game is played in Florence. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. It's on Netflix. I don't even remember what the hell it's called. It's a documentary, but the first episode is about this game they play in Florence. It's kind of like football and rugby and some weird crap. If you guys just look on Netflix and you'll see it. I think it's called Our Team or some crap like that. And they only play it once a year because it's such a brutal sport that these guys get fucked up. And the thing of it is that there's 4 teams. And wherever you were born in that city, you're on that team for life. You can't switch up. And so that to me is loyalty, brutal fucking sports. It's everything that we want to see in sports. And that's not what football or any kind of thing is. These guys come from North Carolina to play in LA. They go to the USC and they play in New York, whatever, you know. So they're no loyalty to any place. They're just getting paid, whatever. So I wouldn't expect them to be loyal to anything, you know. But to me personally, you know, I'm very loyal to where I'm at. You know, I'm very loyal to where I'm at. That's the only reason I'm here. You know, LA's fucked up. California's fucked up. There's a bunch of fucking pussies here, man. It doesn't represent me. You know, I know there's better places in the country. But if I leave, what the fuck's going to be here? A bunch of soy boys? That's what's going to be here. You know? So what do? Do I leave? I don't know. Maybe it would be easier. But maybe I just stay here and just battle on. But you know, that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing with sports. You know, we get confused that these people are actually loyal to their team, loyal to their town, whatever. Most of them aren't. Most of them they just go for the money.
Does anybody want to hear the most political correct thing of 2020 right now?
Sure.
Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fought to a draw.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I don't give a shit.
That's
nobody won. Everybody won.
Yeah.
There are no losers. There are no winners.
Did they each get a participation trophy?
I guess it's a draw.
That's not the Mike Tyson I knew growing up. Mike Tyson was a destroyer. 30 seconds, you're done. You're done. How long do they last? I didn't watch the fight. I didn't give a shit about it. But how long do they last?
Let me see.
Well, if it's a draw, it had to last. There was what, 8 or 10?
Yeah, I had to watch like 10 rounds, right?
Is it 12 rounds? 12 rounds.
Bunch of bullshit. Waste of time. Waste of time.
I don't think they played 12 rounds. Fought 12 rounds though. I could be wrong.
No, they probably didn't fight one round because they're full of shit.
They fought 8 rounds.
Shit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was 8 rounds. They ain't going to go 10 to 12, not those guys.
Yeah, they fought 8 rounds.
Yeah, they're full shit. Were they fucking throwing haymakers? Was Mike throwing the haymakers? I didn't watch it.
Mike Tyson said he's good with a draw.
Yeah. You know what? My opinion on that fight is it was an exhibition. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a fight.
Exhibition fight.
Mm-hmm.
If I had 15, 20 people here, yeah, I would have paid for the fight, but I don't. It's not really what you would pay for. I mean, you know, I would never.
The old Mike, you know, because remember the old Mike didn't care.
Yeah.
He would have made more money. I mean, the producers would have wanted him to go at least like 3 or 4 or 5 rounds, but no, he went like 30 seconds. You know what I mean? That's the real Mike. The real Mike is just like destroy this guy in 30 seconds, done. That's it. That's reality. Reality isn't Rocky. Rocky's not reality. Rocky is not reality.
It's not?
That's bullshit. No, Rocky's bullshit. Rocky's complete bullshit. Mike Tyson in the old days was reality. Reality is 30 seconds and you're fucking dead. You're fucking done. And that's all fucking fights, guys.
That sounds like science, Fauci.
Yeah, that's fucking science, brother. That's science. You're gonna be fucking knocked out in 30 seconds unless you're not. And if you're not knocked out, you knock the other fucker out in 30 seconds. That's basically street fight. That's what Mike Tyson is, street fight. He wasn't boxing, he was fucking fighting. These motherfuckers don't fight. They just fucking box. They box, jump around, play games, whatever. And then people don't like it. The fighting is not fun. Fighting is not entertaining for people.
Let's understand that these guys are both in their 50s. So that's
I'm 50.
That right.
I'm 50. I don't want to be fighting for more than 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well,
we need to have a manosphere fight night.
Well,
I don't want to fight for more than 30 seconds. Fuck that. Knock him out.
Until you
Tony, how long do you want to fight, Tony?
I used to do 3 and 5 minute rounds, and that felt like forever.
Yeah, how about a 30-second round? That'd be better, right? 30
I've had
second,
those
knock
too.
this fucker out.
I've had those too.
That's better, right?
Yeah.
Knock that fucker out.
Manosphere Fight Club.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just being honest, you know. That's how fights are. That's a real fight. That's not a fucking boxing match. If you're talking a real fight, just knock this fucker out. Be done with it. Knock him out, get the fuck out of the way. That's a real fight. Yeah. That's a real fight. It's real, man. I'm not kidding. And I don't care how you do it. I don't care how you do it either. I don't care if you use your fists.
Who would
I don't
fight?
care how you fight.
Let's go around the table here and let's see what kind of fight experience people had. Tony 513, any fight experience?
Just one.
One?
That was years ago. Yeah, when I was a little kid, probably 8th grade. Yeah, got a fight with this bigger guy. He was like a football player.
Okay. How old were you?
Yeah. Probably 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonzo, any fight experience?
Barely. Barely any. I fended off there was like one occasion where I fended off some I didn't really fight them, so I wouldn't really consider it like a fighting experience, but they wanted to fight. They were coming at me. This is when I was in like middle school, somewhere around there. But that's about it.
How about man? Any
We used to fight all the time playing ball. Growing up, I had a friend who was a hothead, and he was constantly wanting to fight. And he was probably come up to my chin. So I try to avoid a fight unless I have to. I don't like fighting. There's some guys that just like to fight. I ain't one of those guys that go looking for a fight. You know, and that was the kind of thing with him. He was always looking for a fight.
Well, somebody's looking for a fight. They're usually going to find it.
Yeah, if you're looking for trouble, you'll find it. You won't go out looking for trouble, you won't find trouble.
True.
You know? Don't go out looking for bullshit, or you'll find bullshit if you look for it.
Anthony, how about you?
Yeah, last time I got in a fight, I get hit by a guy so hard he blackened my tooth. I got a dead tooth, but I fucking kicked the shit out of that motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, I kicked the shit out of that. Because just because you fall down doesn't mean the fight's over.
No.
You can fight a long time, you know. Yeah, but he picked the wrong motherfucker to slug because I kicked the shit out of him. What do you want? I mean, there's no lesson to it. I mean, what are you gonna do? Did he learn a lesson? I don't fucking know. Who gives a shit? But a bar fight. I was young. I was like 20s. But that's still, you know. I mean, it's when you get older, it's fucking stupid to fight. You know.
What's the last
try to avoid it.
Tony?
So I'm 50, so I had a fight in my.
Not you, Tony Bruno.
Oh, sorry. I'm Fauci. Sorry.
What was the question?
When's the last time you had to throw hands?
Realistically, probably 10 years ago.
Shit.
And then, of course, you know, doing martial arts, and it's been sooner than that. And then confrontations. What's the date? 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you told me the story.
The confrontation, and then I remember with my brother, I kind of just basically, I don't want to say submitted a guy, but kind of submitted him while he was standing. There was a fight going on, and they basically came into us. I was with my older brother, and just kind of just basically a little arm submission to calm him down.
I love when Tony goes into his East Coast accent. I could always tell, man. Yeah,
but the whole thing about like
he was garbage. He was garbage.
Well, I think when it comes to physical confrontation, you have to be ready to do it. I don't want to say I've been lucky that I've had teeth knocked out and, I've got steel plate in my shoulder. I've broken my nose. I've lost about 4 of my teeth. So I think there's that, we'll call it the primal man comes out of you.
Yeah.
My opinion on fighting is anybody can win a fight.
Yeah.
And I think they don't last long, a real fight.
Yeah.
There's it's very rare that something lasts, 60 seconds. So
yeah. But if you can get up and fight again,
you've heard that whole thing, like if you've ever been punched in the face, yeah. If you haven't been punched in the face and get hit real hard, you're going to be shocked. If you have, I think you'll have a better understanding of what's happening.
But I think I think if any, it's not for us because everybody here is too old to be doing that bullshit. But if you're a young guy, it's like
I disagree 100%, man.
Well, we could be, but I'm just saying. I mean,
defend myself against anyone.
Yeah, I would just say one thing is like say if you get hit or hurt or whatever, and that's a battle, but there's another battle, dude. You can always get up and fucking fight again. Don't ever forget that. You can fight again. I mean, you can fight that. You can get hit, knocked down, whatever, and you can fight that same motherfucker again. If you get up, that motherfucker's got to fight you again. And if you keep getting up, that motherfucker's going to fight you again. And if you keep getting up, that motherfucker's got to fight you again. And if you keep getting up, he's got to fight you again, motherfucker. And believe me, if you keep coming at that motherfucker, he's going to fucking fail. He will fucking fail. If you keep getting up, he will fucking fail. Never forget that. Never fucking forget.
That's all my grandpa.
That's what I did. That's what I did because that's my fucking attitude. You might be able to fucking do one thing, but can you keep doing it? Because if you can't, you're gonna fucking lose. And when you lose, it's not gonna be pretty, man. Don't go there, because I'm not gonna fucking quit. Don't fucking quit. If you're not gonna fucking quit, no one can fuck with you. If you can't fucking quit, no one can fuck with you. I can tell you that right now. You better fucking believe me. You better fucking believe me, dude. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're not gonna quit, no one can fuck with you, dude.
I had to get his face out there because he had the face. He's like, he had the face like, Fauci, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Shit, I don't give a shit, man. Fuck it. You don't quit. No, do not. Never fuck. No, isn't that the truth of like the Rocky thing? Like the Mike Tyson was knocked out. Well, that's a good question. That's a good thing. See, remember, Mike Tyson would always knock a motherfucker out in 30 seconds, but then he had to face Holyfield, and guess what? Holyfield could take a punch, boom, and he would come back, and come back, and he'd come back. Why? He never gave up. He never gave up. And I'm not saying I was a Holyfield fan, but the truth is the thing is he never gave up.
Let's all get real on what happened in those fights. Tyson was out, not training. He was not doing what he should have done. So he just bit his ear off at the end.
Well, yeah. Well, that was the later thing. But the truth is, I mean,
the best part about that.
But he didn't have, most of the time he didn't go after, he didn't go past 30 seconds.
No. The best part about that fight is that he bit his ear off, spit it out, and it was like, what?
Yeah,
What
you didn't do nothing. Yeah.
I didn't do anything. And then they slow mo it. He's like, "Arr."
But that's that's real fight though. I mean, that's kind of like real fight because you can get pretty dirty, but whatever, But I mean, hopefully we don't. I mean, hopefully we only do things that we really mean to do. Those kind of things. But
it's like, I like to see like Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali go at it, like when Muhammad Ali was in his prime and Tyson was in his prime.
You want to
like,
see
that'd be a good fight.
There you go, guys.
Is that you, Tony?
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's blood pouring out of my nose. That's a hole in my nose.
When was that picture taken?
That's about 10 years ago.
Oh wow.
I could show you my dead tooth, but you wouldn't like it.
That right there. You do see I have a smile on my face, right?
You're lucky you don't have cauliflower ears. I don't either, because I'm not a boxer. Boxers get the cauliflower ears and the funny nose.
Give me just a second, fellas. Be right back.
Yeah, cauliflower ears? No. Yeah, I'd show you my dead tooth, but it wouldn't be interesting. It'd be ugly. I only have a partial dead tooth. Who wants to see a partial dead tooth?
Can you see that, Anthony?
I see you on the phone. It's a big old red thing on the side of your head.
Yeah, that's where the bone went through my nose.
Oh, shit. Were you boxing or are you just fighting around?
No, that's training. That was training MMA.
No. So you're like a jiu-jitsu dude, right?
Judo. Same thing.
Oh, you judo?
Yeah.
Oh. That's cool, man. That's cool. You still do that?
Me in my heyday right there.
Oh, yeah.
How old are you right there?
It's 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Oh.
Yeah, man.
I was about 48, 47. Yeah.
Doing the thing, huh?
That's what I did.
That's why you're so ballsy, man. You know people can't kick your ass. You're gonna, even if they come up on you.
I do want to show you one thing. I took a picture of the spider in the toilet this morning. You guys want to see it? Look at that spider.
Jeez, what kind of spider is that?
Don't you get the joke?
What's up with your toilet? Tone, you gotta clean that toilet, man. Come on. It's ridiculous. The spider's probably dying.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Dr. Fauci has, I'm all concerned about health. That spider probably died because of that was unfair for the spider. That thing, it never had a chance.
You know what, dude? I used to train with a lot of really big guys. So injuries, and what you realize is, as big as you are, when you train properly, it really size means nothing. It means nothing at all.
Yeah.
But that's if you train properly.
So you still do it? You still do the training?
I do train. I actually train in my garage. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think I should do it. I was thinking about taking Krav. What is it called?
Krav Maga.
Krav Maga. I don't know. Yeah, because right now I just do push-ups, pull-ups, and some freaking eyeball people, man. Like, don't fuck with me.
It's the reality is that guys who do martial arts are more prepared.
Yeah.
When you actually physically test yourself against someone else that's training the same sport you are, I never got the whole idea of training in a martial art and then not competing, because when you train, you should compete. That simple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because you're testing yourself. So.
Yeah. Got to fight. You got to fight, but all out fighting right now for my age is like, it's going to be breaking something, man.
Nah, you're wrong, man.
I'll still do it. I might break him. If I'm not going down. I'm going to fucking break his ass, but something's going to break. I mean, I work out to who here works out? What kind of workout does everybody do? I do push-ups, 100, pull-ups, 25, and some other bullshit. But that's basically what I do. A lot of military, just free, body weight kind of crap. But it does. It's good. I'm 50. I can do, I could meet the Marine criteria for a 23-year-old as far as physical fitness. I could pass that test right now, today, right now. Even drinking beer, bitch, I could do it. I could exceed it, and therefore, when I drink beer, I could match it. I can match it. I could be in Marines drunk.
I train every other day.
You're aggressive. I don't do that. Twice a week for me. The muscles got to build. They don't build when you break them down. You only build afterwards. But
I agree. I mean, I've switched.
But But if I ran into you, Tony, I wouldn't fight you. I wouldn't fight you. Don't fight. But don't fuck with me. If you come to LA and you want to fuck with me, you're gonna. If you hit me and I hit the ground, don't think that shit's over. Because there's gonna be a part 2 and a part 3 and a part 4 and a part 5. Because I'm coming back until I can't come back anymore. So, yeah, you might win the first round. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna fight you. I like you, so I don't care. I like most people though. I even like the guy who fucking hit me so hard he fucking blacked my tooth out. I like that guy too. Stupid ass. He was a good guy. Yeah. So what's bothering us?
There you go.
I just think it's one of those things that every guy has to experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This kind of bullshit we're going through right now, everybody has to experience. Because they would never believe it. Mm-hmm. Who would believe what we're going through right now? I don't know what you guys are going through. But who would ever believe it? If I told you 2 years ago that you're all going to be locked down. You're going to lose your job. You can't go out to eat.
Man,
you can't travel.
That fake martial arts stuff?
Yeah. That shit's hilarious.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
What the hell? Master Ken. Ken.
Some of that stuff is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
There's all different disciplines that actually work, I mean, I think all of them are good, but some of this stuff is just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. He touches you and you fall down and dead.
Sounds like some Bruce Lee stuff.
I think a lot of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
One of the there's a lot of brutal sports out there. And that's why I enjoyed like mixed martial arts and doing kickboxing and things like that, because it's a different type of training, you know. And then when you spar with different guys in different disciplines, it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to get out there.
I just know that, you know, doing what I've done for years, it's very close and personal type of training.
Yeah.
You know? Judo and jiu-jitsu are very, very, very familiar. You know, I'm not even going to go over the breakdown because a lot of guys who do the jiu-jitsu don't actually understand or know where jiu-jitsu came from and how it's down from. It's basically Japanese jiu-jitsu, judo, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. That's kind of the breakdown on where it started.
I think sometimes people they think too much about what they do, their art, their whatever, when it comes to having to act. And sometimes you just need to fucking punch the motherfucker.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
when you
I'm not saying that it's not, you know.
You know, a lot of people that will tangle with somebody that's trained will learn a lesson real quick. I mean, it's just that simple. I mean, it really is. You know, somebody that's training kickboxing or Muay Thai, or even jiu-jitsu or Taekwondo or judo, those are brutal sports when you train.
I definitely agree with that. I'm just saying that sometimes you just need to fucking.
And 9 out of 10 times that guy will fuck up the regular guy in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I say like sometimes you just, you know, as far as just, you know, but those guys aren't dickheads. You know, the guys who train to that shit, there's not the guys causing trouble, because in the act of learning it, you learn respect for yourself. You learn respect for your body and what you can do. It's not those people. It's the dickheads that don't know shit, that they want to whatever. And those guys, you just fucking you got to take care of business. And
you know, 9 out of 10 times, let's get real. He who hits first wins. Usually.
Right. Yeah, he who takes the initiative. Strike first.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai, right?
Yeah, that too. But
strike first, strike hard, no mercy. Bottom line, you know, that's it. You know, yeah, that's kind of the military thing too. You know, I'm ex-military, and it's like, yeah, take the initiative, and that's it. You know, you just, you know, that's Mike Tyson. That was the Mike Tyson before this. That was Mike Tyson pre whatever this bullshit was. I don't even know. I didn't even watch it, but you know, yeah, Mike Tyson was that it. You know, was Mike Tyson the best boxer in the world? No, he was the best boxer within 30 seconds. He just met the best boxer post 30 seconds, which was like Holyfield and all them. You know, they're not the best boxer in 30 seconds, but they might be the best boxer in 10 rounds, you know. So he met that guy and he couldn't handle him. But you know. But
yeah. That's where we disagree though, because I think Tyson wasn't training when he failed.
I mean that was his but that was his MO. I mean, you could say, well, he wasn't training that at that time or whatever,
no, he wasn't.
But that was his technique, and then he walked away from his technique, and that's what the guy was training for, and that's what the other guy was training for, and you know, I don't know, whatever, you know, we can argue about that forever. It doesn't matter, just you know, but what Tyson is now is a shadow of what he was before. So this shit doesn't even matter. It's all about money now, right? You know,
he's 50 years old, but look at his transformation over the past year. I mean, come on.
I wouldn't want to fight the motherfucker for goddamn sure.
Fast as hell.
Who would? Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight him. He's a badass. You know, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I mean, I'm not putting him down that way.
I think isn't he the one. You think you're a badass until you've been punched in the face. He's the one who said that.
He said that.
Everybody's a tough guy. Yeah. Punch in the face.
Yep. No, he said that. He said that, and he proved that. That's true. He proved it. No, he's a badass. No doubt about it. He's a badass. He's a badass. But you know, there's always a badder ass out there, right? There's always a batter ass, and it's, you know, I mean, is that the way we're gonna work? That's not the way civilized, you know, society runs. But we get on the fringes and we gotta fucking hit people, you know. But it's not normal. But that happens, right? And you gotta walk around like you can fucking hit people, because if you can, then people don't fuck with you. Yeah. If you look like you know, if you look like you, Tony, do anybody walked up to you like they want to fuck with you? Probably not. Probably not. No one walks up to me. No one's ever walked up to me. I mean,
shave your head. Just shave your head, and nobody fucks with you.
Yeah, I still got hair.
When your head is shaved and you have a goatee, they think you're insane, so nobody usually fucks with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of have hair in my. I don't know. I mean, my hair's still good, so I'm just kind of. But people don't fuck with me anyways. I don't even know. I'm a happy person. I don't. But if someone were to,
I mean, you know, in your average life, you put yourself in a context. You go out to a bar or a club and you bring your woman there. Yeah, you should expect to get in a fight.
Yeah. I don't bring my woman. I don't go to a bar and I don't bring my woman there.
Well, that's, you know, you put yourself in situations to where, you know, that's what's going to happen. And the best thing to do is
that's what would happen. That's what would happen.
Situations.
Yeah. It would happen. It would definitely happen. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. Yeah.
But I also don't back down to people, you know.
Fuck them. Fuck the people. Fuck them. Fuck the virus. Fuck the people. You know what I mean?
So I don't
fuck those pussies.
I think the way that you command yourself, you know, like man, if I saw a man, I wouldn't fuck with him. I mean, he looks like
I wouldn't fuck with him.
He looks like a beast.
He looks like a beast. Yeah. I wouldn't fuck with him.
Oh no, dude! Especially if you watch his videos, like videos of him.
I don't even fuck with Gonzo. I think Gonzo's probably really tall. He probably looks like he's probably like a giant. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't fuck with anybody.
I'm 6'3".
Oh shit! Yeah, you ain't getting fucked with.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm still kind of a shrimp though, so I gotta.
How much do you weigh, Gonzo? You're about 220, huh?
Or about 175, 180 somewhere.
Oh, okay.
What? I still wouldn't mess with him.
I'm a major shrimp right now. Like I walk everywhere I go, so you know I get my cardio in for sure. And I do carry some heavy stuff, but you know, I need to really like get into the training thing and start seriously lifting.
You got to respect people.
I'm about 165 to right now 168 is what my weight is.
Y'all, do y'all know an old comedian named Roy D. Mercer?
Sounds familiar.
I'm not sure.
Check out Roy D. Mercer. He is so funny. He picks fights with people over the phone. It's all a prank. And he'll pick a fight with somebody, and he's got this southern accent. He says he's from Oklahoma. Says he asked him. He says, "How big a boy are you?" He say, "Ain't nothing for me to whoop a man's ass." Shit like that, and he'll just antagonize him. It's so funny. Roy D. Mercer. Roy damn Mercer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that name. I've heard that name before.
Yeah.
Best thing you can do into a fight, if you can avoid it, that's great.
You see, you ever got your ass whooped by a old boy from Oklahoma? It's funny. I think Dr. Fauci would laugh at him.
Dr. Fauci don't want to get in any fight with anybody, but he doesn't back down. But I think you have to have the aggressive mindset.
Whoop your ass.
You gotta have the aggressive mindset. You know, you don't let people push you around. You're a gentleman, of course, but you don't let people push you around. If some guy's gonna give you some bullshit, you gotta push it back. And even like I say, if it goes to the extreme and something happens, that's only the first round. There's many rounds. There's many rounds in a fight. And if you keep getting up,
no, there's no rounds in a fight like that, bro. I got to disagree. If somebody touches me, they're getting hit. It's that simple.
No. I've gotten hit. I've gotten laid out.
There's no coming back.
No,
I disagree. I got laid out and I come back.
You're not coming back.
My grandpa used to tell us if we're ever in a fight.
Well, I got hit by you, but I got hit by somebody, and I came back, and I came back, and I came back. If you don't quit.
Yeah, I get that, but you're telling a fairy tale right now when it comes to
I'm not telling a fucking fairy tale, dude. I'm not telling a fucking fairy tale.
But when it comes to an actual fight, nah, that ain't the way it works.
Yeah, well, if you're fucking scared, yeah.
No, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, if you're fucking scared, yeah.
Up, I can tell you.
But I'm not fucking scared.
If I hit somebody and they try to get back up, they're going to be hit again before they even put their fist on the ground to get back.
I agree. I mean, there's some fucking ninjas out there that can fuck me up, but I guarantee you, if you're not a ninja,
yeah,
and I get up, we're gonna have some more fight. I've done it. I'm not. It's not a theory. I got a fucking black tooth. I can tell you right now. I got up, and I got up.
You might have a black.
I only had to get up. Actually, I only had to get up once. I only had to get up once, but I was willing to get up twice, 3 times, 4 times. I don't give a. And I didn't even know that till recently that I could get up more than one time, but I did.
You might have a black tooth, but do you have a black belt, Fauci?
No, I don't have a black belt. I just have a black tooth. I was a victim of getting fucking hit. But I mean, it's just people think that, but I mean, there's all sorts of.
Can I show you guys a text from a friend of mine? I put this on my Instagram. And it says, "You're where?" This is my Jamaican buddy. And I said, "Crown Plaza." Or I said, "You're where?" to him. He said, "Crown Plaza. I'm outside on the deck. I'm going to fuck you up, ninja." And I said, "I'll tell your girlfriend, fag." And he said, "Just because your penis is a lighter color than mine doesn't give you the right to intimidate me, racist."
Amazing.
Yeah, but you know what the truth is? Most people aren't going to get into those kind of fights, man. But if you do, if you get up, oh fuck, dude, it's over with. If you get up and this motherfucker, if you have a second round, no one's gonna.
Yeah, there ain't no second rounds. That's where I'm gonna disagree with you, man.
Yeah, because you never seen it.
What's that?
Because you never seen it.
I mean, I've been in them where there's no second rounds. Either you win or you lose.
Oh, there's a win. There's a win when you get up, and there might not, there might not be a drop, but if there is, if you're hardcore, if you're a hardcore motherfucker.
What's the second round? The next day you're gonna wait till the next day and go sneak them?
It's right then. It's right then. You just rise up. Just fucking rise up. Pound out. Oh, you laugh. Well, maybe you get a chance. Maybe you get a chance, guys. But just remember, in your mind, never forget that option's there. You don't have to lose. You can just fucking win. It's up to you guys. It's up to you. If you think the ninja hits you and you're going down and you're dead, fine, whatever. But you can get up. Just keep fighting. Well, isn't that the Rocky scenario? We all watched the movie. You all believed it, right?
No, you're the one
so is it bullshit? I don't know. Is it bullshit? Because that's the Rocky scenario.
It's 100% bullshit.
Okay. But I've done it. You never done it?
Have I ever done it?
I did it. I did it. All I had to get up is once.
So you are Rocky?
Rocky and
I'm Fauci. I've been Fauci. Why not Rocky? I can go fuck. Be anyone you want to. I could be anybody you want me to be. All you have to do is get up once.
You see my name, don't you? You see my name, Fauci? All right then.
Ali.
All right.
Yeah. Well, you say you can't, but you can't get up more than once. If you get knocked down, you can't get up.
Ali.
You can't get up more than once. Yeah.
It's just Ali.
He did it, right? He did it, right? He did it. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. You just got to realize you can. You have that option. Most people don't think they have the option. They just don't have.
Ali on the shoulder, like.
Anthony, it's a great mindset to have, but most of the time that's not reality. I mean, it's just not.
Mm-hmm.
You
I know it's not. I know it's not the most. Tone. We got people walking around with masks in their car.
Let me speak.
So yes, you're right.
Let me speak. When you battle with somebody like that, it's going to be quick, and one guy is usually going to walk or be out cold. It's that simple. I mean, that's the reality of a fist fight.
How do you feel about people breaking up a fight, Tony? Like interfering with a fight? Two people, you know, and people step in and break it up. Like literally physically.
I mean, most of the time those fights are in bars.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, you got your bouncers who are going to do that for sure.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't think most people.
Not always. The bouncers. Sometimes the bouncers like to see fights.
It depends. If I see a guy that's about to get in a fight and he deserves to get in a fight, and then the other guy comes in and kicks his ass, I'm gonna watch him kick his ass.
Oh yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah, but in the reality too, that's 15 seconds, maybe, if that.
Yeah, if that, maybe if 10.
Yeah, that's the reality. Everybody has this romantic version of a fight, and it's not like that.
No. But most people give up.
They watch too many movies and UFC.
Yeah.
Most people give up.
You get guys that are in like
scared.
UFC, like Fitch and those guys. That's a whole different. That's not even on the same fucking planet. You know, my brother asked me a question. He was like, "How long do you think you would last with like John Fitch?" And I told him, I said, "It's probably going to be at least 2 to 3." And I thought he was thinking I was going to say minutes, and I said seconds. 2 to 3 seconds, probably, a guy like that. You know, that's just a beast. Those guys are, you know, they're, you know,
But he would never hurt you. He would never go after you unless you were in a professional fight.
Realistically, those guys are trained killers. I mean, that's what they are.
Yeah, but that's not the normal dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just talking about.
There's a lot more of those guys. There's a lot more of those guys out there than you think.
Well, I'm just saying, like, find your inner beast and fucking. There's always a second chance, my friend. You can always do it. I don't know. I mean, I just, you know, I mean, I wouldn't suggest don't get in a fight. Don't look for it.
I agree 100%, but that's, you know,
don't look for it. But I mean, and don't try to be a fucking hero for some bullshit.
That's a very romantic view on brutality, but it's not reality. Reality.
Well, I just think, I mean, if you can be in a place where no one wants to be.
Reality is when it happens, it's going to happen quick, and it's going to happen when you least expect it, and somebody's going to walk away real quick.
I mean, I guess it depends on your. It's a lot of things, dude. You know. Because if you're gonna walk in, you know, if you're gonna go to a bar and get sauced and, you know, look for trouble, I mean that's a young man's game too. So I mean, I know me and you, if we went to a bar, we wouldn't be doing that shit. No way. I don't see that.
Man's thinking I'm gonna fuck you up, Anthony.
I'm listening. Gonzo's new name tag. Check out Gonzo's new name tag.
Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger. Trudeau. Yeah,
Our
man.
new prime minister, motherfuckers.
Yeah, not ours. You could be probably better than our, probably better than the president elect, right?
Tony, what's your new name? 513?
Still the same.
You can change it up.
Tony, it's Tony. You got 5 seconds to get out of my face. You have 1 second to turn around, and you're going to be knocked out for 3 seconds. Tony 513.
30-second knockout.
Well, I'm gonna make one last offer to anybody that's in the live chat. If you want to jump in for a minute, that's great. I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in the chat because it is definitely after hours.
Yeah.
So if you want to come in and say hi, there's a link to jump in there. If you want to challenge Dr. Anthony Fauci to a fight, Anthony, could you please give me your address?
I'd love to.
And apartment number.
Well, I'm in DC. As you know, I'm in DC. So you just actually, you know what? Just meet me on the White House lawn, and I'll take you on there.
He's the only guy I know that's got a ladder he can escape from.
Yeah, you love that. Yeah, you know what? I know that, you know, you guys, you could probably just geolocate me right here, and everybody's gonna come kick my ass. But you know, but you better watch out because I'm not gonna fall in the first round. And I just went to the range, so you don't know what I got.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you don't know what I got.
Well, good for you, and that's a great way to. That's a good attitude to have.
Can I tell you where we shot?
Sure.
And we're in California, so.
Okay.
AK-47.
Wow.
Some kind of one of those bolt action guns. I don't know.
Rounds in those?
What's that?
You guys are allowed what? Three round magazines in California?
On the range, we can do a 30. They can't stop you legally. They can't stop you. Yeah. We have a couple of 30 rounds, and we have a 10 round. We just kept, you know, whatever. And then we had my son's wife just got a 22, so we were shooting hers. But yeah, it was just fun, just having fun, you know. But yeah, you know, we can still shoot. They tried a lot of bullshit, but there's a lot of people that shoot and whatever. It was fun. It was fun. We shot for about 5 or 6 hours. But that AK was beautiful. Oh man, nice. I didn't hit shit. I throw better with my fist than my trigger. Yeah. But yeah, we can still shoot here. We can still shoot. God willing.
Well, the good news is that at least over here, I think the guns are actually starting to come back. So they are not as sold out as they once were. So that's the good news, I guess. If anybody wants to get some guns.
Yeah, I think things have probably calmed down a bit. I think is what it is. You know,
well, it'll pick up again right around January, I assume. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. When we find out all this washes out, there's people buying ammo and guns right now like crazy. Mm-hmm. Even here.
Yeah,
that's true.
You can't buy anything significant here. I mean, it's stupid, but
well, that's why people got to move to Florida.
Oh man, Tony, you don't want us Californians moving to Florida. We'll fuck it up.
You're probably...
I won't, but my comrades will. Yeah.
Well, guys, nobody jumped in. Listen, man, I'm going to end this broadcast. If you guys want to stay in for a few minutes for after party, that's great. So everybody just hang tight, and I'm going to end this, and we'll chat it out behind the scenes. Everybody who has hung with us for 4 hours, 59 seconds, and 4 hours, 59 minutes, and 17 seconds, 18 seconds, 19 seconds.
Let's go 5 hours. Let's go 5 hours.
We're right at the 5 hour mark. So
yeah, fuck them.
We're gonna wrap it up. I'm Tony Bruno. Thanks for watching this live stream with Dr. Anthony Fauci. We got Tony 513 up in Ohio. We got Justin Gonzo Trudeau. We got Tony Brickhouse Man Vasquez tonight.
Damn.
I appreciate you guys, and we'll do this
Tony's here
next Saturday. So thanks everybody for watching, and we hope you got something out of this, at least a little entertainment and value. So smash that like button, leave a comment. If you're in 5 hours right now and you're in the lower 48, comment about tactical soap and I'll send you some soap. So
there you have it.
Cheers, guys. Thanks everybody for watching.
Later.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Peace.